fuck my life.
Hi. Okay. We are back, and we are better for now than we ever have been. You might witness today the death of all of us. This might be the very last Share a Beer show. You might be seeing the end of all of us right now. That we might be the people in Waco that drink the Kool-Aid, or how did that work? The
Jim Jones.
This might be
Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Well, I will just say, from a numerology standpoint, I don't know if this means anything at all, but this is show 639. So if you add the first two numbers, the 6 and 3 together, that equals 9, which is the last number. So that must mean either something good or bad.
That could be either. I didn't put that together, but you know what? For people that are numbers people, you're right. This is amazing. This is an amazing number. Today is Saturday, February 12th, which is the day before the team behind me and the team on me are Super Bowl champions. Just saying. Okay, so we'll get that out of the way. We'll get that audience applause. This is hashtag GoBrams, hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge. Now we need to talk about. We're gonna go right into this Gefilte Fish Challenge. This is we'll have Bum tell us why we're here. I'm sorry. I need to put the link in here to get.
Oh yeah, Tom.
We need to get Tom in here. And then tell you the truth, I'm not going to have too many other people in here right now. But if you click the link and your name isn't Tom, you might be in the green room for a while. Just going to say that right off the bat. We got to get through this. And I don't need to see someone else's phone right now. I don't need to. I don't need to talk about big iron moving structures right now. I just need.
But don't you want to know how the Gefilte fish gets to the store?
We
Actually, I do.
Yeah. So we will have Bum tell us what led us to this moment. We will talk about how our feelings are, each of the 4 or 5 of us, about how we feel about this moment. We have a source that is going to share an inside Jewish tip. And then I guess we'll talk about which choice we made. And then the big beginnings of the moment of truth will crack open and talk about our feelings on said aromatics. And which one of us is willing to continue to proceed through this? So, Tom, welcome in, my friend.
Oh, I have. Oh, just.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There you go. So, yeah. So that'll be our process. Bum, do you want to share with us what brought us to this?
Yeah, how we got here.
Yeah, it's quite simple, Joe. You told us we had to do it.
Yeah, it's your show.
No, we last week on the Malt Liquor Report, 40-ounce Mad Molar 2 to be precise. His Saucy Friday sauce reviews, he proceeded to put his sauce on some gefilte fish. And Joe and Coach had not heard of a gefilte fish before. Me and Mark had, although none of us have ever tried it. And from there, Joe said, let's all try gefilte fish next week. And here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are.
You guys must be uncircumcised.
You mean since we are without hoodies and you are with hoodie, so does that mean we are circumcised? And that is since this is a Jewish delicacy.
We're all skinned back right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. I got to put the. Oops, no, wrong sound effect. There it is. There, that's the one I should have hit. Yeah. So that's what I meant. So Bum, since you're the one on the screen, we'll go one by one on our feelings on going into this. How you feeling? Whatever you care to share.
I'm feeling pretty good about this, Joe.
Okay.
Feeling pretty good right now. As we said on the pre-show, it's not exactly something I'm looking forward to. Like I was tempted to dig into my jar earlier this week, but I have no problem doing this. I don't think it's going to be that bad tasting.
So Mark, we have your feelings on screen here, but
Yep.
Let's hear it from your mouth. How do you feel coming into this?
I'm kind of like Bum. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm looking forward, at least now, to the experience. I may regret the experience after the experience, but I'm looking forward to it now and willing to say that at least I tried it. Because really, when you think about it, you don't want to be on your deathbed and somebody come up to you and go, "Have you tried gefilte fish?" And if you said no, then your life would be worthless at that point. Yeah. No matter what you might have done all these great things, but if you never had gefilte fish, I mean, really. So I'm trying to help my future self feel better about the life I've lived at that point.
And so we're checking another another box off the bucket list.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Now
it's a bucket list item. Well, it wasn't until last week, but now it's on the bucket list. So
list, yeah. So, how Tom being the youngest person in here, is it okay do we sound even older when we use like a lot of hashtag stuff? Us putting hashtag in front of something, does that define our age right there?
No, I mean, I never used to use hashtags at all. And then I kind of got into it a little bit. So no, not at all.
Okay. So we're going to use a lot of hashtag stuff today. So this is hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge, hashtag knocking stuff off the bucket list, checking stuff off the bucket list. What are your feelings going into this? How are you feeling right now, man? Your current state of Tom.
I got my ceremonial.
Oh!
I just blew it out.
Pull it out. Oh no.
Oh, is that how this is gonna go? Oh my
shit.
God.
Oh no.
We're all screwed.
That's not.
There we go.
Is our candle gonna burn out? Was that symbolic?
We got the candle.
Oh,
we're good.
Yeah.
We're gonna meditate on the gefilte fish, Tom.
I think so. I opened up I got the Mrs. Adler's brand, and I gotta tell you, it smells like Mrs. Adler's back end.
You pre-opened yours.
I'm sorry, fellas.
Okay.
No rules.
Is that a rip on my band card?
No rules, just right. No rules, just right.
Yeah,
right,
you're fine. You're fine. So
I'm trying to get myself ready.
Hold back judgment because we're going to lead into that. You might be left out of a particular portion of this until it's kind of like right now. We're meeting you at the bar and you're a few beers in. You know what I'm saying? We got to catch up. So that's all it is. We got.
Yeah, I'm already lighting candles. I'm trying to
yeah, that might be something we all need. We might need some sort of incense burning or some sort of. He's the youngest one here, but right now he has all the wisdom. So, Mr. Malt Liquor,
oh my goodness.
Who are you, first of all? And how do you feel coming into this hashtag Gefilte Fish challenge?
I'm the same person both ways. I'm sad and very sad. So even the kids are sad. They don't want me to do it.
Yeah, that's I definitely get that. And the reason for said is this an outfit, a costume? Explain the look, if you will.
My name is Malt Liquor, and this is just who I am.
Yeah, this is so. Is this the hashtag identity that goes into hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge?
Again, it's not. There's an E at the end, Mark. Somebody help me. It's not Gefilte. Gefilte. How do you pronounce that? Why are we calling it Gefilte when there's an E at the end?
You're hung up on that E. I don't.
Yeah.
I do like elephants. I like elephants. Not elephants, elephants.
It's hashtag is what it is.
Yeah.
It's pronunciation fluid, just like we have gender fluid.
Yeah. Hashtag you don't speak Yiddish, I guess, is probably where it comes from.
Hashtag Yiddish, exactly.
Hashtag it's Yiddish.
Okay, so at the same time here, we'll show which one we picked. I got the how do you say it again?
Yehuda.
Yehuda. I actually love the name. Yehuda. That's something I can get behind. Yehuda. Me and Bum have the same exact.
You guys got the same.
Duplication, yeah.
Yeah. So we both went Yehuda. Mark, I can't see your.
There it is. Its focus is kind of Manischewitz. Premium gold Gefilte fish.
If it says premium, then it has to be premium.
And it says on the label, comfort food for the soul. So it's got to be good.
Well, mine says on the label, product of Israel.
Yep, mine does too. Yep.
If I may, the ingredients are fish's assholes and a whole bunch of disgustingness.
Oh, I didn't even look at the ingredients. I probably shouldn't eat.
Yeah, I haven't even read the label.
Yeah.
I did. I went over it. Well, no, we all did because remember I looked at the label and talked about it last week on air. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what date do you have, Coach, on yours? I noticed you, or Mr. Malt Liquor. I'm sorry.
2024.
Okay, yeah, I have a best before date of June of 2023.
Okay, I have July 2023 Best Buy.
Okay.
Yeah, November 2023.
All right.
That's basically.
Mine's also November 2023.
Okay.
So, Bum and I have the same one. So, Bum, it says sweet Gefilte. Do we expect this to be sweet?
I damn well expect it to be sweeter than the regular Yehuda because they're advertising it as sweet. I'll have nothing to compare it to because I've never tried any of them.
That's just it. Okay. And Mark, do you expect yours to be premium as described?
Oh, it says so on the bottle. It's got to be right. It's premium. It's just like what we say in the beer. It says premium.
And Mr.
Although
Mr.
I have nothing to compare it to, so yeah.
Or Mr. Her rather. Do you what does your label say, and do you expect it to be?
Again, just a whole bunch of disgustingness in a jar. It's like fermented bologna.
Okay, you have the regular Manischewitz. Okay. All right.
So he has the regular. And Tom, how is yours described?
It is. I got the Mrs. Adler's.
And
it is described Old Jerusalem Gefilte Fish special sweet recipe. So I'm expecting
special.
I'm expecting some great stuff.
Expecting some fantastic stuff. So here we go. I'll do the drum roll and let's open and see what our thoughts are. Oh, mine's open. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
It smells like.
Oh, come on, man! Look at that.
Oh,
What is that?
No,
It's like chicken broth.
Now,
it smells like chicken. It smells like chicken broth. You're
it
right.
does
Tom. It
smell like
smells
chicken broth. I
It
have
does
to
smell like really strong chicken broth.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So-
You know what? Tell you the truth. You know what? Now that we have opened it, you know,
Oh my God.
certain
That's
chicken
delicious.
noodle soups have
Oh,
the
that's
same smell.
delicious. Holy
You know what I'm
cow,
saying?
That's great.
Like chicken noodle soups will have a similar smell. I
Yeah,
have to.
I mean it does.
Yeah, it smells
Uh,
like a locker room.
Oh God. Okay. So I've got a plate. I'm gonna plate one of these bad boys up,
I am. I'm plating mine up just like it says on the jar.
and I'm pulling out a carrot, and I'm putting that on here as well. So here is the state of mine right now.
Yep.
That is how mine is right now, and I'm sealing up this jar. F that.
Are they all-
Mine has a carrot, and I put some dill on it as well.
Oh, look at that! Mark's is picture perfect.
It's just like the front of the jar. And I got to
It
add
is.
some. I
It
got to
is.
add some horseradish to it.
Yeah, mine
perfect.
isn't quite as
Okay.
beautiful, but I am going to. We'll talk about our impression of the look of said delicacy. So what do you think about the looks of yours, Bum? We have the same one, so
Would you really like me to describe what I
yeah.
I will if you want me to?
You cut into it if you wish, and just talk about the texture and what you're.
This
Actually, you know what?
No,
Joe's gonna end up loving it.
Look at this. It's not.
it's like a chicken. It's like chicken and dumplings type of
yeah,
thing.
Put it in your mouth, Joe.
I
Oh,
expected
no, not-
something
No,
harder.
it's pretty firm and dense.
Like,
I mean,
it's
it's not
like
like it's not like eating Jello or anything.
It's like a meatball, yeah.
It's like a meatball.
I have to admit, it's not as bad. Now that the smell is calmed down, that initial,
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah.
It's tolerable.
Yeah. I mean, it smells more like chicken than fish. I mean, the
Okay.
smell.
I am
Coach is
not going to
already,
even.
we're still talking about the texture. Coach has finished off his whole jar.
Yeah, you did. I'm putting hot sauce on my first bite here. I am
man.
actually, and I'm going to put some on the plate
Okay.
to get ready to dip. So
I
I'm
want
using Valentina Mexican hot sauce.
Okay.
So
good hot
I've
sauce.
got some on the actual bite here, and
Yep.
I've got some ready to dip.
and I'm doing just regular horseradish. Prepared regular horseradish.
So here's my jar of Valentina.
Okay, and you're doing horseradish too, Tom?
Yeah, the
Yep,
creamy
horseradish. Yep.
Okay, so I am getting I am saucing this bad boy up. I do not want to take a chance. So that is literally my.
Oh my god!
Okay, boys, here we go. Drum roll, dig in.
Cheers, fellas.
Bottoms up.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, I have to.
No.
admit it's bad.
Actually,
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
The texture is really
no,
weird.
it tastes
Not
like
bad.
it tastes
I
like
do that texture.
it tastes almost like, well, my Jewish friend says it was kind of like taking stuffing, like bread stuffing. I mean, so
Ugh.
that flavor is mostly, it's like bread with a little bit of fish and chicken. I mean, that's so Bum, are we the only two that like to eat sardines right out of the can?
Oh, I love sardines out of the can.
Okay, so
There
there.
we go.
So compared to sardines out of the can, does this win or lose?
Oh, sardines is so much better,
Okay,
in my
I
opinion.
would say so too.
This is
I love the sardines with the oil and lemon. Oh
Mhm.
my goodness.
Yep.
Delicious.
so. I have to admit, it
I can't. I like everything. For some reason.
I think this is not bad at all.
No,
it's not terrible. It's just not great. The texture is like Mark described, like stuffing, like Thanksgiving stuffing. If it were to be put into something, and then it just the texture immediately falls apart in your mouth, and that's
Yeah.
not necessarily great. It's
Yeah.
not terrible.
But it's not gooey at first. I mean, it does have some texture. I mean, you can cut through it and it sticks.
Yeah.
So,
It's like a meatball almost, like a cold
yeah, it is.
meatball.
It's like a fish meatball. It's like a fish meatball.
Yeah.
What do you
I'll
think?
tell you guys what, it's way more mild than I expected. I expected like a punch in the mouth of fish,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's not. You guys said chicken broth when we opened it. That's exactly what I got.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's not. That's not as nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
It's not okay. Okay. Now I have a Schaefer Light that I can pair with it, or prepare for this, kids.
Malt liquor. Oh,
Hey.
high gravity.
So, I guess I'll go with the high gravity since this the source of where we got this from. So
I'm having them.
we'll pair it with.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, he actually paired it with craft beer. Okay.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh yeah, and I love that Modelo. Oh, are we
Yeah.
the only ones that can get that particular Modelo bottle?
Which one was it?
Oh, because that Modelo bottle is awesome.
With the big one?
Oh no, that is that
I
like
think
is that a
it's
20? Is that a 24-ounce bottle?
Can't,
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Okay, oh, that's a nice looking. That's a nice looking bottle there, Mr. Liquor.
I can't get that around here, but I have seen that, I think, in Detroit.
So how's that rating here?
Yeah, thanks to Devin Lack for this from Washington.
Going with the Allagash.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Mr. Malt Liquor Sucks in here now. Thank you for waiting patiently in the green room there, sir.
That's all right.
Have you had Gefilte Fish?
No.
Okay. What do you think of our said experience after hearing it?
After hearing the various comments, it sounds like it'd be no different than trying to eat lutefisk here in Minnesota.
Lutefisk. Okay. Yeah.
My
All right.
my buddy who is Swedish has told me about this as I told him about our challenge this week. He told me about
Yeah.
It's how Norwegians wreck cod.
And this is cod, right? This is isn't
It's
it
cod,
on
yes,
here?
but
Yeah.
It's soaked in lye,
No,
believe
carp.
it or not.
I'm sorry, carp. I'm sorry, carp. My
Oh,
bad.
by the way, here's the prototype of that model locomotive. That turn this light off.
Oh wow, we didn't go long without okay.
You gotta kill
Right
it
in. We're going right in. See, where's right? Oh, okay. Wow, that's amazing. That's hot. Hold that up there, man. I'm gonna go hands below the table here. Yeah, hold that up. Oh yeah, look at the engine on that bad boy. Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Homer Simpson. Oh,
Is there a centerfold spread on that? Is there? Do we have like the whole train set up there? Oh yeah. What's the centerfold on that bad boy?
Choo choo.
Yeah. Let me see here. Blow off some steam. Let me. Oh, look at the headlights on that one. Oh yeah.
Tom's on his second Gefilte Fish patty.
I'm on my third.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tom is a Gefilte, he's a Gefilte fisher.
I decided to try one without the hot sauce.
Oh, really?
And
Oh,
it was good, but I like it more with the sauce a little bit, so I'm going to have some with the sauce again.
I like
It wasn't
everything.
horrible. It wasn't horrible, but I ain't doing any more than that. There's still one.
Well, the good thing is
That's probably about
the
bearable.
boss has a lot left over. I'll probably have another one maybe, but the boss will have a good 5 or 6 for her later on. So she said, just be careful. Don't eat them all because I might want to try some.
Right? Yeah. Now I
They
did
do a
eat
pretty
it.
bad job. They do a pretty bad job making it look edible, though. It looks horrible in the
Yeah.
can. Oh my goodness!
It's not terrible, but I gotta admit I ain't eating anymore. That's it. I'm not even getting past the first one. But it's not terrible. I have tried it. It's on air. It's on record, but it also made me drink Colt 45 Black. That was sent to me very much by a source. Thank you.
There we go. That's basically.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my feeling on that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and
Joe,
actually, what's funny is the Colt 45 ain't bad either. I have to admit.
Yeah,
it's really not. And this is the black high gravity.
The high gravity, yeah.
mm-hmm.
I have no doubt that the Colt 45, the malt liquor and Gefilte Fish complement each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they better, because that's the community we got them from. So I figured I'll go all in on this one, right here on record.
Hey Joe, I think for you, what you might have to do is throw a jalapeno or two in the jar.
Yeah, we're
Spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, me and that jar are done. That was basically a one night stand for me. I hit it and left. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm out.
Hit it and forget it, baby. Hit it and forget it.
Hit it and run. I don't know, whatever you. Yeah, we're done. That relationship is over.
There was no relationship.
Yeah, that was the 2 o'clock in the morning call there at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Last one standing, and so you went home with it, and you woke up and you're like, ah, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, you're like, no, don't tell anyone we did this.
And you got to get that stank off you. Get that stank off you.
Thank you. Yeah. You got to get that stank off too. Exactly. Yeah. You got to rinse your mouth and everything. You're like,
it'll probably require about 2 bottles of mouthwash.
Yeah.
Before you go to bed tonight.
You're like, I got to kiss my mama with this mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I got to
imagine trying to take the jars and dump it outside for the stray cats. Imagine stray cats wouldn't even touch that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Cody says, Jody finally has a good beer. Yeah, well, and right now I currently have bad judgment, so that's how that. That's exactly how that works. Wow, that's.
I'll
hey,
finish.
Go ahead, Bum. Sorry.
I was just going to say I will finish this jar, no doubt, but I don't think I'll rush out to buy another one anytime soon. But it's
okay. And let's talk about cost. I paid what, $8.49, I think, for my hold on, for my 24-ounce jar.
Mm-hmm.
What did everyone else pay? Well, Bum, hold on. Me and Bum had the same exact jar. What, right? Was yours 24-ounce?
Yeah, mine was $8.99.
$8.99. So we're in the similar.
Mine was $8.99 as well for a 24-ounce jar of the Manischewitz. Yeah.
Similar. All right. And Tom?
$5.99.
Oh, the bargain basement.
But they did have that one for $8.99. The same one for $8.99.
And Coach, what did you pay?
15 bones.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so Coach really took.
That's in high demand in Pocatello. The price is going. People want that stuff. That's why the price is going up.
Oh.
I saved my money.
Oh.
Yeah. Looking at it is, I got to admit, I really was surprised by the smell. The smell to me was similar to really cheap canned chicken noodle soup. Yeah. Like you open cheap Campbell's, for example.
Campbell's, like the big Hungry Man, or just a real big can of chicken noodle soup or something. Yeah. Cold.
Yeah, cold. Yeah. Right.
Guess what, children? I didn't finish the Gefilte fish, so guess what's for dinner? Guess what, children? Dinner served.
Okay, how would you actually have this? Now, would this be something? Would you fry it with eggs for breakfast?
No.
I mean,
wreck your eggs.
Oh, I mean,
I would do it. I would probably do it as maybe warm it up a little bit, like just above room temperature, and serve it like as an appetizer with hot sauce. I mean, I think I would eat it just like that.
What if you did it like you do Spam and cut it in half
And
I
fry
was
it.
was just going to say that's
breakfast.
perfect.
It's almost the same consistency as Spam too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Spam's not bad.
No,
You know-
I'd have Spam 100 times more than Gefilte fish.
There's
Well,
more flavor, right?
yeah.
There wasn't actually a lot of flavor.
No, it was mostly the you got the wheat, for the noodle part or whatever, kind of that, the matzo. Oh, Coach is going outside. Are you going to yell to the neighborhood? Hey, I had Gefilte fish. Oh, he's.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh boy.
Oh, he's throwing in the trash.
Along with Budweiser.
Oh, Coach.
I wonder what he thinks of it.
You know what? That's not right. That could have fed starving children for the next 9 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, starving children in Africa is what's
Right,
always
right.
told to you, right? There's kids in Africa that would have loved to have had that meal.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I know some homeless people here in Phoenix that would still be like, you know what, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'd rather hand them cash than give them that shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather just hand them another beer. Okay, proceed. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go through this. This might kill you. You know what? Stick to your meth.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I didn't say that. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That's terrible.
You can give them a coupon for the local grocery store, and they can pick out whatever they. And if they want to buy Gefilte fish, they're more than welcome.
Yeah, I have to one final thought on the hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge. It wasn't terrible, not as bad as I thought. Have to admit, and I would actually think if you did cut it in half and fry it, well, you could actually make it better. I would dare say. I think you could.
Put some in your air fryer, Joe. Come on, put some in your air fryer. Air fryer.
What if you did? What if you? Okay. What if you?
I don't know.
What if you cut it in half? You cut it in half,
Dipped in egg.
dipped it in egg, dipped it in panko breadcrumbs.
Yep.
Get something
Egg
going.
and panko breadcrumbs, air fried for 10 minutes.
It might actually make it pretty decent.
You ever hear the phrase, we don't polish a turd?
Good one.
Literally,
Good one, Coach.
it looks like a white dog turd, doesn't it? It
does.
looks like, you know how your dog every once in a while puts out one of those white ones? Like,
Oh,
Thanks.
That's what I was thinking when I first saw the jar.
It's usually the ones where the dog goes out in the middle of winter and then it freezes and then it turns white by the spring. You forget about it. And
Yeah.
you see it in the spring when the snow melts.
oh my God.
It's white. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, I don't know. I've in my research kind of figuring out, people are saying that if you make it actually make it homemade, like real, do it the right way, it's a lot better than the jar
I
stuff.
can see that. I can see, because you're not even jarring it at that
No,
point.
you're just cutting up the fish, mixing it with the matzo, and making it
and
right
then
there.
it actually tastes like fish. Then it's
Yeah.
actually, if
Yeah.
you're making it, it's going to taste like fish. It's actually more like a fish patty at that point.
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
making
I
it.
think that's really what it is.
Okay, you know what? That's actually what it is. This is fish patties. If you actually put them in, that's what it is.
It almost is, yeah.
If you're from the South and you're used to traditional fried fish patties,
Mhm.
the batter, the way you make them pre-fried,
Yep.
it would be like if you stuck that in this chicken broth stuff and jarred it. It's
Yeah.
similar with carrots,
Yeah.
right?
All right.
Yeah, that's a good. There you go.
I would bet, yeah, if you had a nice somebody that's been making this for years and years and they just made it, it'd probably taste, I mean, if you like fish, it would probably taste a whole lot
way.
better.
Coach, what? That looks no way. That looks like a giant gefilte fish.
That's
That's
You caught it. You caught a giant gefilte fish.
It's the record here in Idaho. Yeah,
Record Gefilte
32 pounds, and it still tastes like shit.
Oh, great! That's great. You need to upload that, Coach, and Joe could put that as the cover.
And he has corn. I don't know what
Is it supposed to look like turds?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what happens if you make brownies in a cast iron corn cob pan.
Can I ask a question, Andrew? What does brownies have to?
I'm just implying it's probably what it tasted like.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, the common denominator there is it's a turd.
yeah.
He's showing us turds.
Okay.
That's the common denominator.
This is great, man. Yeah, you
So
know what?
What's it taste like?
After talking about it more, right? Yeah, what Mark is saying, I feel like is absolutely true because I've had a million fish patties in my life, and depending on who makes them, you some people make them spicy, and I prefer the spicy. But I love fish patties. Absolutely, like good southern fried fish patties are.
Yes, I mean, I think this is if you actually made it fresh, using like a traditional recipe and then served it. Yeah, it would probably be 10 times better than the stuff out of the jar.
Coaches.
My God, this guy.
He's not agreeing.
Into a trash can.
Yeah, I got a feeling I know how
You can get some flashes of him getting.
I think that was a good description. Once we talked it down a little bit, talked it out, fish patties that were jarred is exactly, I think, what it doesn't help. It's not helping.
No,
But
yeah.
I think that it's fish patties basically.
Yeah.
That's a better descriptor.
Yeah, and it would be it would be a lot better if it was just fresh made. Like if Grandma made it and served it for Passover or whatever. Yeah, it'd be a lot better.
Well, it's similar to a lot of things that are jarred, right? Like or canned, right? You're like, okay, yeah. Oh, you can't compare. Well, chicken noodle soup. We were just talking about good homemade chicken noodle soup is phenomenal and isn't even close to canned.
Yeah, there's very few things that canned beats regular.
Right. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't know of any really. No. The only thing that I can think of that people are used to canned or of the such is beets. I think like for Thanksgiving, right? Like isn't it beets?
The yams, the yams,
the cranberry sauce, right?
Cranberry sauce, cranberry sauce. Corn is another thing that works pretty good in cans, like regular corn.
Corn. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like green beans, blah, peas, terrible.
Corn.
You can get by with like chili. Chili is okay, but it still doesn't compare to homemade chili. Yeah.
No. Yeah, baked beans are pretty good.
Yeah.
Beans, you can get
green beans are okay. Peas are absolutely horrid out of a can.
Yeah, they have to be frozen at a minimum.
Yeah. But frozen peas are if you can't get them fresh out of the garden, frozen are the best way to go.
Yeah, frozen's not terrible. Those are all great. Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Okay. All right. I have to pause for a minute. I got to get this out of the room. I'm sorry. I got to get this out of the room. I am.
Yeah,
Straight to the trash can with
Trash.
I honestly don't see myself ever eating it ever again. So I think I'm gonna throw it in the trash.
I would be willing to try homemade stuff. I mean, if it was made fresh, I would try it. Yeah, because I think it would just be a lot better without the texture would be a lot better.
I'd like to actually speak to an actual Jewish person that deals with Passover, that actually makes
Yeah. Well, I'll read this. I have a friend. I did this in the pre-show. A friend who is Jewish, and she says, yes, it doesn't look appealing. It's not disgusting. She's talking about the jarred stuff. There's much worse things, is what she described it. So But yeah, she didn't say what fresh made would be. But I got to imagine it'd be better overall.
Yeah. Maybe with some love.
Yeah, made with some love. Yeah, pretty. Yeah,
A
that's
smushed cherry. Okay.
so.
A smushed cherry. What does that mean?
Mark,
okay.
looks like a smushed cherry.
I see what they're saying. Yeah, well,
Smushed cherry?
and that's Pauser as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
you look a little red today.
Oh, that was because I was sitting out in the sun on the patio drinking fine craft beer.
That's true.
Oh, excellent.
That's true. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smushed. Okay. Slightly. Nah. That's sun.
Yeah, that's just sun. Yeah, that's just the. So with that in mind, we will get Billy D's opinion on this whole matter. We know that Billy D knows all. So, oh yeah. What does Billy D think about all this Yiddish hashtag Gefilte Fish challenge?
Well, you couldn't see it because he was off screen at the time. But when I opened up that jar, Billy D took a whiff and said, "I remember her."
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah.
Gotta light the light.
Yeah, I gotta light the light. And
There we go.
Yeah. Schmaltz.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure how we were going to do it as far as what beer we were going to pair with it or when we were going to do this and stuff. So
I actually have a previously known as liquor.
Right. And
Is this
so
the first time?
No, this is second.
Okay.
You've had the high gravity before, Joe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it on air. Yeah, when
No,
it first.
you really? Did I send you two of them?
No, I bought one here. If you remember,
A high gravity?
Yeah, when they first
okay.
changed over.
Okay.
It was what the 32 ounce can, or it was one of the big cans.
Well, the 32 ounce, I thought you just bought in the regular Colt 45.
Mm-mm. It was the new one.
Yeah, I mean the new label regular Colt 45, not the high gravity.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No, the new
The
label.
malt's messing Joe up a little bit right now. The malt.
Yeah. See what's happening between the malt, between the hashtag Gefilte Fish challenge and this. I am all jacked up. I don't know up from down. I could be completely wrong right now. I have no idea.
Can't imagine.
I have the
why, Joe.
reasoning of a psychopath right now. You're actually trying to. You're listening to a psychopath. This is what a psychopath looks like and sounds like.
Gefilte Fish and malt liquor will do that to you sometimes. Well, speaking of new labels, I'm about to join you. Not in the Colt 45, but something else here. Now, I was trying to come up with a malt liquor that would be kind of fit in with the Gefilte Fish, and this is the closest I could come up with. Now, I guess you could imagine that a lot of people that eat Gefilte Fish might potentially be named like Goldberg or Goldstein or Goldblatt, Goldsmith. So, in keeping with that, we have Gold Bull.
So it's gold. Oh, high gravity.
This is the new label can. Previously had the 24-ounce old label on here. This is, I believe I said last week was number 58. This is number 58. And unlike the new label, Blue Bull, I don't know if you probably won't be able to see it, but take my word for it. In tiny lettering on there, it does say malt liquor. The new Blue Bull does not, for whatever reason. Here we go. This is probably my least favorite out of all the 4 bulls.
Nice and fresh.
Nice and fresh.
It is fresh. It's doesn't expire till next month.
Welcome.
So we'll work on that. throughout the report. Now, Gold Bull also plays, or was going to play, a role in one of the videos we were going to play this week. Wits Blitzed made a comeback this week, and in typical Wits fashion, she deleted the videos by the end of the week. We would have played part of one, and we would have played the entire other one. In the second one, she actually got several cans of this Gold Bull and put it down on the street and proceeded to destroy them with a aluminum baseball bat.
Oh boy. Oh.
Yeah, needless to say, she didn't endear herself to everybody with that. Wanted to show that, but video's down now. She had like 7 or 8 cans there, and I thought she was going to take like golf swings at them, but she was taking sledgehammer swings, so she was missing, and then she splashed herself, and so not all the cans ended up getting destroyed anyway. But yeah, so we could have still played them had I had the foresight to preserve those videos, but oh well. She'll be back again down the line.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
There'll be more.
And speaking of somebody else who has disappeared from YouTube, Havana has announced that he is now going to only make videos exclusively on Instagram.
Instagram?
He is done on YouTube. And if you post this link, Joe, this is the link that if you go to his channel, this might explain why he's now on Instagram.
Something must have happened, right?
Well, that's this week. Next week can be a completely different situation, as we know. We've dealt with many situations with this source. Oh, wow. Okay, let's share the screen on this bad boy here. This is different. Okay.
Comment terminated.
You might have to read it, Joe.
This account has been terminated due to multiple or severe violations of YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content.
Or sexual content.
Never existed.
They should have said and or sexual content. So what do we make of that?
His last video on here, which I did not watch, should have, said something about porn. So who knows? He might have been playing something on his phone. Who knows?
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
That we'll put our staff on that story. We'll find out what happens.
Yes, exactly. We will put our Share Beer staff on our malt liquor recorder.
So from here we will go to that Cody Jinx hat guy who, as far as I know, is still with us in the chat. So go to 4 minutes 40 seconds.
440.
And the person in the background, if you see him, not Freddy Krueger there. If you see somebody walking around, that's Hell to Pay. That's not Cody Jinx hat guy. He's watching a Hell to Pay video. So that's Hell to Pay.
Oh, okay.
Cody Jinx hat guy, as usual, off camera.
What does Jody say? Ooh, pardon me, please, or what's his tagline? He says, "No charge." There it is.
Yeah, he knows the deal.
Fucking stupid. Shoutouts to Bum for, I don't know.
And by the way, I just appreciated that he mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? That it almost brings a tear to my eye that he cares. You know?
No charge. There it is. Fucking stupid.
Trademark that.
Shoutouts to Bum for, I don't know, doing a little bit of good news in his. I'm fucking rambling. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to find a song at the same time. My brain. The malt hasn't hit yet, so I'm now stupid, but will get smarter as it hits your bloodstream. Goes in once those vitamins get into your brain, and fuck, I had a song picked out here, and I can't find it now.
The vitamins. So that's
Yeah.
Mark. Do vitamins do this sort of thing? Is that?
I guess, especially if it comes from malt liquor. Yeah. Malt liquor vitamins.
How many vitamins are in malt liquor? Is there something I'm unaware of, or?
It's the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
They float. See, if you watch malt liquor videos, you'll learn that the vitamins float around down in the swill. They say that all the time. That's where all the vitamins and nutrients gather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whatever, I'll just play this. Some boss solo. Shout out to the 40 Ounce Horror Show. He's rapping some of this.
You fall asleep? You fall asleep? Okay.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, Big Andrew.
That is a very clear, very handsome. Oh, he's playing poker. That is or solitaire.
Solitaire.
That is a very sexy close up of Andrew there. We haven't had a very sexy close up like that in a long time.
Anyways, what was I talking about? Something about the Share Beer Show.
Yeah, we have no
something
idea.
about it. He says no charge.
Yeah,
and I don't know. Just I can't even come up with something interesting to say about the show because it's fucking boring. Except for Bum, he has that malt liquor report that sometimes is interesting. Listen to it, watch it. The odd week, I'll actually chip in and throw a few comments in there and troll with the boys, get them some views. Maybe listen to it while eating a little bit of pizza. Malt liquor. I'm drinking.
What is that voice? What is that voice? What's the why do you need to go to that voice there, Bun?
Because of malt liquor.
Yeah, he's trying to talk with the chairman.
What is it about the malt that makes you have that voice? Is that a necessity?
Everybody's doing that now. Views, subscriptions. I believe that started with the TTC.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why we have the
Sounds like
report, right, Mark?
cut off.
I mean, I would have no idea. So, am I supposed to do this sort of?
No, you have to shout out. Notifications.
We have to
Hit the bell for notifications.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Mark. So, what should people do?
Smash the like button. Hit the bell for notifications. Subscribe. Buy our merch down in the bottom. Hashtag Gefilte Fish merch coming out soon.
Should we have been doing the whole hashtag Gefilte Fish? Should we have been doing it like that the whole time?
I guess we've been missing out. Yeah.
Did we do it wrong? Is that because
No
we're old?
charge.
Is
No
that
charge.
Andrew, wake up!
Andrew? Wake up! Is that? We've been doing it wrong, Andrew. Did you know this? How come you didn't let us know, brother? I mean, you're supposed to have our backs.
Gefilte Fish is not in my wheelhouse. I'm sorry.
No, the voice. You have to do. I feel like we're on a live episode of Seinfeld doing the voice, right? Remember when they did the voice on Seinfeld? Jerry would do the voice, and they were acting like that.
Yeah,
And it's very easy to do, Andrew. Just act like your nuts got kicked in and just talk like that.
Yeah, talk like that.
no, it sounds more like they got lopped off with a machete.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what kind of metal was that machete made out of, Andrew? Ooh.
Cast iron.
Dude.
The malt liquor has some low carbon steel.
High carbon steel.
Yeah.
Purchased from Harbor Freight.
So was that cheap Chinese carbon steel?
It was dull. It was dull.
It was.
That's all Harbor Freight sells is Chinese-made shit.
Yeah, this is freaking great. Okay, so we need to go back to.
Nah, that's it for Cody Jinxhead guy.
Oh no, we gotta play the sound again. That's what I want to hear.
It while eating a little bit of pizza.
Right? See, that's what I'm saying.
He does it pretty good, yeah.
He does a damn good
Listen
job.
to it while eating a little bit of pizza. Malt liquor. And drink some malt liquor.
Yeah. So that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. We've got to look at the whole setup.
Yeah, it's just very brief before the next video. I noticed that. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. So we've got
light setup.
Like a camcorder there. Yeah.
He's got some decent production going here, huh, Mark?
Couple lights, yeah.
We've got a sectional looking thing here.
That's the casting couch for the malt liquor video.
Yeah, exactly.
This looks like something. As a matter of fact, this looks like the other guy's channel that got took down due to porn. This looks like some kind of porn setup right here.
Yeah.
Right? You know. Boom.
It's a leather couch you can just wash off after each scene and be good.
Right. Do you hose it off with a fire hose?
Wipe it down with some wet ones after the.
Oh no! Wait a minute! Wipe it down with some wet ones. Right?
After we're done, we can get some pizza.
That is freaking great. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Okay, I needed something after that Gefilte Fish. I swear to God, anything. I'm reaching her, kids.
Like
I'm reaching.
Joe, after that Gefilte Fish and the malt liquor, you're going to need to use about 2 bottles of the mouthwash before you go to bed.
Exactly. Right. Okay, what do we have here?
This is Moeller's latest Saucy Friday sauce review, and I do need to state that Moeller has made the declaration that we mentioned this last week about the lack of malt liquor in his sauce reviews. He says he has no intention to have malt liquor in his sauce reviews from now on. So something tells me Moeller might be striving for bigger things. Look at this opening.
Oh,
he's got himself got some intro music, and just check it out.
Yeah,
okay. So we're playing this from the top.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I like the music. I like the lead in here. This is pretty good so far. I'm kind of digging it.
Very theatrical.
Oh yeah, look at the slow mo. Is that Gefilte Fish? There's no way.
No, it's not. I thought it was when I first saw the video, but it's not.
Maddie, get the fryer out.
Today we're going to be trying.
Oh, that's nuggets. He deep fried the nuggets. That is hilarious to make them even more fresh.
The rough, hotter sauce.
I gotta admit, I do feel like these saucy reviews are a little more premium than the previous guy.
Yeah.
And I say previous guy because I'm starting to forget who the other guy is. These videos are so well done. I have to give him credit. I don't want to give him too much credit. Yeah. We've already had a hashtag Gefilte Fish challenge, and it's because of this red hat guy. It's the high gravity. I'm sorry. Poor judgment. I will go back. Sorry.
We forgive you, Joe.
Blame it on the high gravity.
Go ahead and give this a nice pour.
Now, see, this is the part where you're losing me a little bit. I was giving you a lot of credit. You have a perfectly good container that you could pour some in, but I will admit sometimes when you're quote live on air, you can lapse judgment a little bit.
But he's not holding it over his coat, his chest, or lap.
That's true. That's true.
Really a thicker sauce coming out of the gate.
Oh yeah, shake it, baby,
Go ahead
shake
and
it.
Oh, my God. Here's the
lather it
bone.
on there.
Oh, he got a bunch of sauce on there. Let's see how he handles this.
You can already smell the sweetness.
Let's see how he handles this. Oh,
It's okay. Very sweet. Just like the black one,
Oh, he
but this
does
one
the
you
drip
can
test,
really, you're getting more chili.
oh yeah, drip
give it a
baby.
taste.
Drip it. Oh yeah, put it in your mouth. Yeah. Oh my god! He called my ass, didn't he? This would be a perfect time for Jody's annoying comment.
That's awesome.
He knew exactly. He called my ass out perfectly, didn't he? He knew that I.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect.
Talk about
You gotta
knowing your
love it.
audience. That is freaking great. And he leaves it in there about the amount of time that I would talk trash. And he's right. I'm talking trash this whole time. That is great.
The heat's there. Not so intense.
Whoa,
Excuse me.
whoa, whoa,
Guess
whoa, whoa.
Not so intense.
Oh, man.
He left that in there for me. He did. He knows what's happening now, right, Coach? He is well aware of what's happening. And he knew. He left that. He could have edited that right out.
He's obviously steps ahead of us.
Yeah.
You in particular.
Yeah. Steps way ahead of me. And right now, you have to question all my judgment because the high gravity. You know, it's going to take me a whole week to recover from this bad boy. What do you think, Andrew? I mean, this is.
You're gonna have to recover tomorrow and consume multiple craft beers in order to get that malt liquor out of your system.
Exactly right. Yeah, this is so funny.
Excuse me. Guess it might. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, my
It's
God.
coming up. The heat level's there. It's disguised itself
Sure.
at the beginning. Let's give it one more shot.
I have to admit, I'm going to have to try to find this truff.
It's advertised on YouTube.
I think it's mail order, Joe, and it's pretty
is it?
expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It comes in a box,
Oh,
like a gift box.
Oh.
Well, gosh, Bum, I'd hate to waste money on something we saw in the malt liquor report.
Agreed there, Coach.
does it cost $15?
No, it's actually much more expensive than that.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's very expensive. I forget how much. And there are other reviews of this sauce on YouTube. And I noticed a lot of them say, "Is it worth the money?"
Oh, okay. Yep. So.
How far are we into the video, Joe?
Wow.
We are, what is it, 217?
It's not immediate.
I want to zip. I don't have the exact time, but zip more towards the end here, where he gives the rating.
Okay.
Try there.
About the middle edges of your tongue outward.
Oh, wait. Who does? You know what? This isn't uncommon. You guys know I am part Italian. This is something I am used to on the Italian side here. You see how he's using pinkies to point to something?
Pinky out.
Yeah, using pinkies to point to something. That is a little Italian thing. I am used to that. Look
About
at
the
that. See?
middle,
And then
edges
thumbs
of your
out.
tongue,
Look at
outward.
See? Bang! Did you notice
about
that
the
little
middle,
detail? Look
edges
at that.
Of your tongue,
Pinkies.
outward.
Boom.
That's
I actually like that move. That's a good move. God darn it. I hate to say that I'm going to take anything from a malt liquor red hat wearing guy again, but here it is. 2 videos in a row, kids. We took Gefilte Fish, and now the pinky in pointing, dual pinky in pointing, thumb out move is a good move, isn't that? I mean, isn't that kind of like a? What do you think, Mark? Is that a?
I don't know, but hit that subscribe button, click the bell for notifications.
High voice, you got to go.
Buy our merch.
Yes, yes. Buy our merch.
The more you buy, the higher I go.
Do we need to have those little hands? Have you seen on social media how they wear the little hands? Has anybody had those little hands that they kind of?
Oh, it's a whole hand that fits on one finger.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Do we need to have the hashtag little hands and then do that sort of thing? Yeah. That's actually a pretty good move. I like that move of yeah. Well, I like that move. That's a good move. See that?
About the middle edges of your tongue.
And then boom. Okay.
But really good sauce, great texture, great amount of heat. Love it. Recommend it. And I'm going to go ahead and give this 4.5 Chairmans as well. If you like it a little more spicy, this is the way to go.
Oh,
I love how that little half chairman pulls
Yeah,
up.
the little guy slides in at the end. Yeah.
Right at the end, that little half a chairman.
4.5 Chairmans as well.
And,
if you like it a little more
and
spicy.
here comes the other chairman.
He's so cute.
Oh, look at that little guy right there. Hashtag little chairman.
4.5 Chairmans.
And speaking of which, Joe, if you can scroll down to the comments there, read the pinned comment by Mad Moeller from Malt Mustang.
Let's see, where are we at?
Is there a pinned comment?
Here's all the here's a pinned one from Falstaff.
Oh, he must have changed it since I last watched.
Here's a pin. Well, we knew the ridiculous Canadian fatso / liar Reggie Steele wasn't going to review one.
Oh, okay. No comment from Malt Mustang on there. Oh, well.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't see Malt Mustang in here. Yeah, so.
Interesting. I'll have to check later and see what's on my end now. YouTube is a very, very...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Because it says 13 comments, and that doesn't look like 13 comments.
Yeah. Interesting. He pinned Mad Malt Mustang's comment at one point during the week. Well, anyway. Malt Mustang's comment was, disclaimer, the chairman depicted in this sauce review video are larger than actual size.
Oh.
So from there, we are going to go to, yes, the Pea Glen.
I freaking love how he called me out. That was that was beautiful. This is where Jody
as you're getting ready to say something.
Yeah, I had already said something, and it was continuing to say something. Oh, that was perfect. That was beautiful. Called me out amazingly well. That was good.
The self-proclaimed outdoor chairman, the Pea Glen, has a video that he made this week. And remember, I think the last time we tuned into the Pea Glen, he had something dripping down his face. Remember?
Oh, yeah, just so disgusting. Oh my God.
I think pretty much everyone is ghosting the Pea Glen now,
including us, right? Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, he's always caught flack from everybody, and once again, this is yet another example. It seems like every time we play his videos, the question always comes up: can you now see why he always catches shit from everybody? So we will go to this video of him on the beach. Go to 4 minutes 20 seconds and keep count of the number of things that are going on in this video.
Okay. 4:20. see palm trees, so
He's not in Canada. That's
But
for sure.
just things with
right, yeah, unless it's some weird place in Canada, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This guy's dying.
Doing.
Oh, this guy's dying. Oh!
Oh
What?
my God!
What the hell kind of cough was that?
What the hell kind of mask is that?
Oh. He shouldn't go with the up the nostril view right off the bat. I can tell you
Yeah.
that.
A lot of people walking around me.
Yeah, how do we know?
It's
Oh
good
my
to-
God, look at that thing. He's got the whole mouth
Right.
like above the eye. What the hell's up with
Just
that?
finished off.
he was watching Coach earlier.
Yeah, he was.
See my Andy?
Tom Cable.
Oh my God, look at this thing. He's got this. Like, what?
Are there cops that come up behind him in this video someplace?
Look at this. This is what? What makes you think this is okay? He can't even see out of this whole eye.
Neither one for that. Well, almost. The other
Well,
one.
this one he can, but
Fuck you, Tom Cable.
oh, and he has the nerve to say "f you" to somebody. This is hilarious.
Cheers. See Salty back.
Oh boy.
He's in the middle of public drinking.
Yeah, imagine seeing this guy on Pompano Beach. You imagine that? You see, it's as warm there as it is here, and here in Phoenix, that is. And this guy's with a stupid ski mask on and gloves and everything. You're looking at him like he's a psychopath, and he's throwing back Steel Reserve. What is he going to do? Is he going to spin it back?
I wonder if people around him think he's wearing the mask just because he's doing the video and he's ashamed to be drinking Steel Reserve.
Yeah, you're probably
Gotta
right.
finish this off.
Joe, I think I need to give him my
Go home.
Gefilte Fish.
Get out of the heat.
Yeah.
Lay
Can't even
down.
complete a sentence. What the hell is he trying to say?
I have no idea. What is this guy saying? Look at this.
Well, he claimed to have had a stroke recently, so he's taking his doctor's orders and drinking a can of Steel Reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Santana. I have to. That's about the only thing I can give him.
Jesus, buddy. Take care of yourself. What the fuck?
Look at this.
I'm out of here, people.
Yeah, you're out of here. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. Hell,
Maybe in more ways than one.
you
Wow.
ain't kidding. Wow.
Huh.
So, yeah.
That was a rough watch.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
But it's funny when Coach first got on the show tonight and I saw the crooked mask. My first thought was, I was like, he's looking in the P-Glen in the video that we're about to watch.
Yeah. He must have rewatched it somehow.
Yeah.
Don't
He
take
got some.
don't take any fashion cues from the P-Glen, I guess. Is
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
So we will wrap it up. There was a few response videos to the P-Glen,
Oh,
the
boy.
best of which was 209 J Jones, the ref. So you can just play the whole video, Joe.
Lori,
Oh my God.
What the hell is going on here? What is that? He's
What
just
the
trying to
hell?
imitate his whiskers and stuff. I would
Yeah.
imagine.
It's his sister's muff.
Oh,
I would imagine in his crooked glass, he's just trying to mock him, right?
Yeah.
peoples. 6 o'clock at the beach.
You really gonna drink through that?
It's not as easy as it looks, peoples.
I'll give him that. He's got a palm tree and everything behind him. Yeah.
There's people everywhere, peoples.
People everywhere.
Stout,
Yeah.
salty, shed,
Where's the
back.
brown bag for the can?
Big subscriber to my channel.
Oh man.
What the fuck is going?
It's Saturday, peoples.
No, sir.
People.
That was Friday.
I thought. Yeah.
Which the P. Glenn did say in his video.
There's no frozen iguanas. Little hobbit, man. There's no ice storms. I don't own any pots and pans.
No.
All stuff that the P. Glenn has said in his videos.
Oh my God.
That's it.
That is wow. Okay.
That is it for the for our friend the ref, and that is it for the Malt Liquor Report for this week.
Okay. Well, thank you, Billy D. We
Gotta
appreciate it.
Finish off the gold.
Like
That's it. And with the conclusion of that gold bowl, it's lights out.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you very much, there, Billy D. We appreciate it. Another fine malt liquor report as usual. Wow, we had a lot. Whoa, what is this? Null. Who's Null? We got Sexy One as Coach's grinder date. Look at this.
Ooh.
And Sex Bone is in here. Look at that guy.
Sex bone with Grizzle.
Andrew, what are you doing calling yourself Sex Bone? What are you doing, big dog? Come on,
I
man.
don't know. Someone else is doing that shit, not me.
No, it's you. It's your face, and you like trains. That's
Someone
you,
took a
buddy.
picture of you like weeks ago. And
Yeah, with when you had the bandana on and everything. Yeah, that's
That was a couple.
So are
weeks
you
ago.
are you disputing that? You don't like trains? Is that what you're saying, Andrew?
No,
oh, this one's pretty good too.
not current
Pete Glenn
screenshot.
was fired from his job as a mask installer.
my God.
Yeah, that is. Oh my God. Oh, who killed Bob Saget? Oh my God. Seriously?
Honest to God, from the moment that they announced the official cause of death, it started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! How could you hit your head? Blah blah blah, and not real blah blah. Somebody had to have done it.
Well, did you guys see Jason or Jeremy Giambi?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that, Coach.
What the hell?
Supposedly.
No charge.
Yes.
Well, now they're saying Bob Saget died of what?
A brain bleed due to a blow to the head. Apparently, he fell and struck his head on something, which is believable. You can get up and function.
And not be bleeding from didn't cut your head or you're not bleeding. Yeah. And he laid down and he had a bleed out in his head. Yeah.
Yeah, and it is very believable that could
It
happen.
is, but the official toxicology came back, and I guess he ingested too much Gefilte fish.
What is that? Gefilte fish or hashtag Gefilte fish?
Well, first of all, it's Gefilte, okay? It's not Chinese, it's China, okay?
Yeah, no, it's Chinese. It's Chinese. You just have to read the fine print. As soon as you read the fine print, then you see it's Chinese. Yeah. Oh, we have Reggie Steele Jr. in here. My dad's the real sauce boss. Screw this guy.
Tell him, Junior.
Yeah. Tell him, Junior. Exactly.
Yeah, Reggie was the original self-proclaimed sauce boss.
And who's this BJ Vega?
Yeah, Vega's having a hard time getting malt liquor in his area. He mainly we haven't played him for a while, but most of his videos now are with the new label Code 45, and he just says he calls it used to be malt liquor, and that's his justification for violating the blueprint.
Yeah, and Causer loves me. Look at this guy. He
Nice
has
guy.
Jody hasn't shut up, been making comments the entire duration of this
Shitty film. Great guy.
He loves. I should like favorite his comment there. That way it stays up there all the time. That'd be great. That way you can just access it all the time. It's awesome. Yeah, he has a secret love,
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah, that's the way that works.
Has he texted you about a meetup somewhere, Joe?
Yeah, I have actually gotten a few texts, and actually did meet up with a fan recently, him and his wife, and it was fantastic. I didn't mention it anywhere, but yeah,
Sure it wasn't 40-ounce Causer?
it could have been. As a matter of fact, I think it was. I think I was manipulated a little bit, but yeah, it was kind of fun. We had a few beers. This was last weekend, actually. Had a few beers, and I last weekend as well. Forget the gentleman's name, but was reached out to by another person that wants to meet up, and we will. Anybody that runs into Phoenix, I'll meet up with you, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll actually share a beer. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun. I like to have fun. So yeah, you meet up with me, you won't forget it. You'll have some duck meat, and we'll never forget it.
Yeah, duck meat. You asshole.
They call that the Joe D special, don't they?
That's right. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that wants to meet up and have duck meat, you know what I'm saying? You just give me a call.
With the side of duck butter.
Yeah,
Duck butter.
Exactly. With the side of matzo balls. Yeah, have at it, man. You know what I'm saying? We can do this.
And fish sticks.
And fish sticks.
Fish sticks.
Oh, what are we? Oh, look at that, Mark's.
Yep. There's my alter ego.
Number 2 pencils and only hashtag. That's actually hashtag 2 pencils. Hashtag.
Number 2 pencils.
Number 2 pencils.
Formerly known as number 2. In
Ah.
the current state known as hashtag 2 pencils. Only hashtag.
Very good, Joe. Very good. Yeah, gotcha.
It's pencils more than trains.
Kind of funny.
Kind of funny.
Well, it was really cool. Have you guys ever put a number 2 pencil on a train track and watched the train run over the pencil?
No, have
Pretty
not.
exciting. Pretty
And-
That's a
exciting.
sight to see.
What kind of metal is that track made out of there, Mark?
I don't know. Cold rolled steel, I think.
That ain't no cheap Chinese steel, right?
No. The number 2 pencil would break the cheap Chinese steel.
Mr. Malt Liquor Sucks, can you shed some light on this? He has no idea where the steel that the track is actually made from is.
Well, I think there are a couple steel mills that for various railroads they get it from various steel mills and they in 40-foot sections, and they weld it together for CWR.
Okay.
What's CWR?
Continuous welded rail, and what it does is it eliminates the individual sets of joint bars.
That's actually
Between sections.
pretty good. That's pretty good knowledge, brother.
You
That's
know
pretty
your shit,
good
man.
knowledge. It's
I
pretty
ain't gonna lie to
dope.
you.
I couldn't have spit that out of my ass for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? If someone would have asked me, you know what, $1 million right now, if you know this answer, I'd be like, damn, I could have used that $1 million. You know, I just had to stay broke. You know what I'm saying?
CWR me ASAP.
Yes.
Hey,
You do a
you'll be
small
on
rail as soon as
You'll
possible.
be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He knows who to call.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Phone a friend. Andrew's my phone a friend for anything train, bro. Anything train.
For real.
You got it.
Man,
And
so
by the
the
way,
40-foot section. So if you're a welder, that's like 50 sections per mile. No, it's more than that.
It's more than that.
It's like 150
Wow.
sections per mile. Wow.
How long?
You got a
how long
job.
does that take
If
to
you're a
do
welder,
that?
you could be welding a long time.
They actually got the
gotta
welding
be robots.
process when they create it. It's all automated.
Oh, damn.
yeah, it's
Just
gonna
imagine being the guy. Yep, I started my career in the West Coast, and I welded my way across America.
Well,
Yeah,
but
right.
in the early days, it wasn't automated, right? That was
No.
all
Nope.
hand.
It was all hand laid.
Yeah.
So that's why it took so damn long. That's
Yeah.
incredible. That
Yeah.
is incredible. When you really think about it, that's insane.
Yeah.
And what's the life of a track though? Like say
There you
they
go.
weld it, they put it down.
Life of rail today, it can be being that the web that the train actually runs on is wide enough. They can actually take the rail, pull it up, put it back on a CWR train, and then lay it on the other side, and then throw the other side over, and then you got another side to run on if your web is on spec.
Oh, okay. So they flip it around basically to wear on both sides.
Get twice as much life out of it.
You got it. That's all.
Yeah.
It works.
I would have never thought of that. That's
What's the life of one side though? Like until they flip it.
yeah. So it's like tire rotating, right? It's
Yeah.
like rotating your tires. Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is. But through
That is
the
true.
life-
You
through
know,
the
when
life
you
of the
think
rail
about it, when you
either
think
side-
about how the actual train, I would have never thought of that. How it actually rides on it rides on one side.
Yep, and there's a company based up here in Minnesota called LORAM, LORAM, and their specialty is rail grinding.
Wow.
And they build all of their equipment in house.
Huh.
And
So like
literally-
Tom was saying, what is the life like? When at what point do they need to rotate?
they might. It depends on the traffic that's on a given line or subdivision or whatever. It could be anywhere from say 5 to 10 years.
Okay. Okay.
Pretty long time, actually. Longer than I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that might be a short span actually in the train world because
Yeah.
you figure how much track they have per the availability of steel, so
Yep.
how much rail is actually available at any given time. They're probably always on the
Oh,
crunch.
yeah. I would imagine. Yeah. They're
You know what I'm
probably-
saying? Like,
Yep. And the other thing railroads are doing now is they're using concrete ties versus wood. They've been using concrete ties for years.
Mhm.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like say for you, Joe, the BNSF's Transcon to the West Coast, that's all concrete ties.
Is there a
Really?
benefit to that?
Yeah. The concrete will last longer than the wood ties. Wood ties normally last about 10 years.
Okay. Yeah,
So when,
and
you go to Menards and you buy used railroad ties, those have already had several million tons of freight over them.
Wow,
that's incredible.
this guy knows his shit. You need to work at like a train museum or some bullshit.
Dude, you know what?
Oh,
Without
yeah.
Andrew even saying anything, train hobbyists, enthusiasts they know like a lot of crap, bro.
Hell yeah.
My neighbor was an Andrew, and to go in his, I do this from my home office. To go in his home office was really cool as hell. He had maps of all the United States, of all the different, like throughout the history of the rail. He had maps of the rail in this whole country throughout the whole history of it. It was pretty freaking cool, man. Yeah, Bobby was a cool cat to know, man, and of course he worked for BNSF when I was in Albuquerque, and and they have a big thing in Belen, south of Albuquerque, a big transfer station, and that's where he worked. And when all his buddies, they all would talk trains, and I mean, they knew so much about the history of the Western United States. It was ridiculous, man. It was pretty cool. I have to admit,
this country the country ran on trains for a long time.
Yeah.
Right?
it's how
Until
we were
tractor
built,
trailers-
Trains built
trailers
this
came around.
country. Yeah.
especially the West. Especially the West. The
Yeah.
East you can credit a lot of things. The West is all rail. It's all rail, and the rail still owns an incredible amount of property, and the government still has these old agreements with the rail. There was a lot of things that Bobby, because he works for the rail, there was a lot of weird little agreements that still went back in history that he could not do that we can because he works for the rail. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, Social Security. He didn't have that privilege. Or
Railroad Retirement Fund.
Yeah. They have a whole separate deal, and that goes back to the history of the railroad. It's super cool crap, man. To Andrew's credit, and it's weird the people that I have run into in my life, brother. It is so cool. You know what I'm saying? And one of them was Bobby, man. And I used to want to work for the railroad back in the day, and Bobby was my neighbor, and rail was a kind of a big thing in southern Albuquerque, believe it or not. And it's because of that transfer station. That you have these main hubs for BNSF, at least. You've got San Bernardino, right, which is outside the LA area. The train only stopped between San Bernardino with the Z trains, right, Andrew? You had the Z trains coming out. They have a certain amount of time to get to Chicago. I think it's like 30 hours, if I'm not mistaken. And when you think about that, that will blow your effing mind. 30 hours from LA to Chicago, brother. They do not stop except for Albuquerque.
Crew changes. 12 hours.
They fuel there and crew change, and that's it. They are guaranteed, or the rail buys that.
Pretty cool.
It's high cost, but if it doesn't get there in time, the rail buys it. It's incredible. It's incredible.
The BNSF is in process of double tracking the Transcon from the West Coast.
I heard that from Bobby back in the day. That's been something in progress for years, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because they need more lines. They need more.
More capacity. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Higher capacity.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, man. Like how, in trucking, which is what I do for a living in this country, relies on the rail. We go hand in hand. Yeah, you guys know I'm a Teamster. In our agreement is a rail agreement. We have an agreement with the rail. So much of our stuff is allowed to go on the rail, and so much isn't. Part of what I do is go to the rail. I go to the rail a lot. Well, not me directly, but our company does. Me directly, I leave that for some of the junior guys, but that's another deal. But we go there every day as a company. Yeah, a lot, back and forth to the rail all the time. So does UPS. It's pretty cool, man. It's a lot of fun.
Union Pacific Railroad has actually used their steam engines once in a while to save UPS trains that they haul.
Coach is proud of himself right now. Let Coach feel himself a little bit. Yeah, we've got okay, Mark. What do we call this when we've got two? Is this stereophonic? What do we call this?
Yeah, I think it's the stereophonic coach.
Yeah, right. When you have two videos, right? It's stereophonic. I think, right? Yeah.
Now, if you get the funny glasses, you can get 3D Coach.
That's my brother. Hey, you guys haven't met my brother. That's my twin. So
Yeah.
yeah.
What? Oh, what's up, Coach? What's up, Coach? Nice. Glad to meet you, brother.
Yeah. You know, by the way, for those that don't know, StreamYard, who's the platform we've been on now for what, a couple years? Is it a couple years now?
It's probably almost 3. Yeah, it's been a
Probably
while.
3 years that Mark introduced us to. Thank you, Mark, by the way, for
Just send me those checks.
and we gave him a substantial. You know, we're getting Mark at a bargain now because we made this agreement contractually with Mark a long time ago. We gave him a particular raise at that time, which has been paid in spades. I mean, we got him at a bargain.
Yeah.
There were several commas involved, several zeros
Yeah,
involved.
lots of zeros.
Lots of zeros.
Look how that shit up. He can't even control himself right now. He's so ecstatic.
I don't know about the ones, but he definitely deserves.
Yeah,
Zeros. More zeros.
yeah, there's definitely some zeros involved in there. And yeah, it's paid over in space. But by the way, StreamYard now allows multiple cameras. The problem for me is they need more moolah. They need not just zeros, but something substantial in the front of it. And I'm like, well, I don't know about that. What do you guys think about multiple camera views of Milk Dud Head?
No, one's enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on. How much Milk Dud Head do you need in your life? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think one's good. Yeah.
That's one's enough, right? I mean, look at the size. Look at the size of the head to screen ratio here. And do you need more of that? You know, what do you say?
I don't even know.
Andrew's the only one I think can relate to this because look at the head to screenshot here ratio, and we're pretty close. Well, Coach is also the whole bottom row here, as far as I see it. Yeah, now Coach is trumping us right now. It actually, Tommy, far behind me.
I got a big dome, dude. I got a big old head.
Yeah.
I make it look small, but I get a big old head.
Yeah, there's some coverage there. Yeah.
Maybe they hear my you know, they put me in a different big old. I'm telling you.
So that Cody says Joe D always ready for Super Bowls.
Supper Bowls.
You better reread that. Supper Bowls.
Supper Bowls. Yeah, I didn't get the fine detail in that. The Supper Bowls. And actually that comes he kind of read off of Daniel here. Who's ready for Supper Bowls? So with that in mind, who is ready for Supper Bowls? Is anybody actually ready for supper or having supper?
I would like to have supper during the Super Bowl, if that's what you're trying to say.
So what is tomorrow's plan for everybody, man? Bum, what are you doing for the big game so we don't get sued to?
I will be sleeping up until approximately the end of the first quarter. Then I'll be awake and showering during the halftime show. Then I'm headed to work.
Okay.
So,
gotta work.
And with this last bite, this finishes off the jar of the Gefilte.
Holy crap.
Really? Oh. Wow.
Man.
Woo! This guy finishes.
Yeah.
So,
now, okay.
What were your plans tomorrow, Bum? You're on the toilet all day? Is that what you said?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with all that fine, sweet, premium juice there?
Goodness.
I don't know.
Will you chug?
Chug it.
Okay, Mark, is his man card in jeopardy right now? Is his man card in jeopardy.
Chug the juice. Chug the juice. Chug the juice. Chug the juice.
Chug the juice. Chug the juice. Chug
Oh, man.
the juice.
I love Mark with the post-it. That's hilarious.
I ate all, I believe, I wasn't really keeping count, but I think there was 6 or 7 pieces of gefilte fish in here.
Wow.
And 2 entire carrot slices.
Wow. Oh, at least you got your vegetables. With your gefilte fish.
So
okay, what now? Read the nutritional value on the back of the bottle.
It's actually not terrible compared.
No, it's not.
Yeah, 6 servings, 60 calories per jar, per container.
Wow. So you ate 6 people's worth of gefilte fish.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
360. I feel very Jewish right now.
Are you ready for Passover? Do you feel like death has passed over you now? Like you are not vulnerable to just falling dead?
No, I'm actually feeling quite invulnerable now. But I that might have had malt liquor that I drank.
Yeah.
Ready to run through a wall.
What do 6 gefilte fish patties and a Schlitz Gold malt liquor give you?
Okay.
Vaccine.
The shield of invulnerability.
Well, okay. Was there 6 actual gefilte patties in there? How many was there?
That's why I said 6 or 7, and according to the jar, there is 6. So,
and it says with broth, and then 40 on mine. It says 45 without broth. People eat it with the broth, like they.
So now that you actually have Bum completed the hashtag Gefilte Fish challenge.
Yeah,
Bum's the winner, dude. Bum's the winner.
Bum's the undefeated, undisputed
Gefilte Fish champion.
Gefilte Fish champion of the world, as far as I'm concerned.
The last 3 pieces were coated with Melinda's ghost pepper wings.
How is that?
You're going to be the toilet champion pretty soon, there, buddy.
No doubt, Coach. No doubt.
We need to follow this up next week, is what we need to do, and find out what happened. Was there any repercussions, if you will?
Wow.
You're going to be the king of the Kazania in about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
No, I think that's probably just going to go through just fine, Bum. I think you'll be fine.
Yeah,
it'll go through just fine, Bum.
Yeah.
It's definitely go fine.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I got a feeling Bum might be being prepped for a colonoscopy if it shoots through him like a goose.
Okay. Now, time to switch to a different note here, because we've got a big game coming up tomorrow. Yeah. Any wonder who I'm rooting for?
Steelers.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Don't be ridiculous, Mark. He's rooting for the Dodgers, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Obvious Dodger fan, right? We have baseball.
Dodger blue in the back. Right? Come on.
Dodgers in season right now. I mean, baseball is in season. So I am going to celebrate the Rams being in the Super Bowl with either a fine 2021 version of a Russian Imperial Bourbon Barrel Aged Stout, 15.5%. 15.5% ABV beer, or
that black and gold.
Here we go. Drum roll, please.
Bourbon County
Cherrywood Stout. This is a 2021 version, 14.2% ABV right here, kids.
Oh.
Which you guys make the choice. That's the one I'll crack open right now to celebrate the Rams being in the Super Bowl in what? It's been 20 years, 22 years, 22 years.
And they've never won, so.
No. In 99, we won.
They did. Kurt Warner and Marshall Falk.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, it's been 22 years since we've been back.
And then the Patriots happened.
And you know what? And if it weren't for Warner, like literally throwing two stupid interceptions, we win that game. We were kicking the Patriots' ass.
Ty Law got it, and then you ran up the. Oh man, that was beautiful.
We were kicking the Patriots' ass. Warner blew it in that game. I swear to God. What the hell was he thinking? Anyway, no grudges held.
No,
I
don't know.
It's how it is, man. It's how it is.
That's how it is. What are you gonna do? I'll go to my grave with that one. But which one shall it be? The 15.5% ABV or the 14.2%?
Now, are you gonna drink the other one during the game tomorrow? I know the game ends a little late for you on a school night, so you're probably not gonna drink it after.
I know that. That's my only problem with the Super Bowl. If they would make it like in my area, the late afternoon game, then you could have a celebration.
It starts at 6:30 Eastern. So by the time it's over, it's gonna be 8:30, almost 9 o'clock for you. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You got to go to bed and wake up at but ugly whatever you get up. Yeah.
Yeah.
5:30 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. For all of us, it's still a school night.
Yeah.
You got sick days. Use them, Joe. You got sick days, bro.
I do have sick days, but I So
I vote for the Putin Imperial Stout. That's my vote.
Putin Imperial Stout.
Okay, we got one vote for.
Yeah, I vote for Russia too. Russia, good.
2 votes for Russia.
I'll go with Russia.
3 votes for Russia.
Yeah.
Okay, so Russia takes it. Okay.
Yeah, it's anonymous. Russia takes it.
Yeah.
So
And
Chicago.
then you can drink the Bourbon County during the game tomorrow and be good with that.
I've got multiple bourbon counties to go.
Or you can drink malt liquor depending how the game's going.
No. Today this is empty. The high gravity is empty. And yeah. So of course I have had many of this is Tombstone. This is a local Phoenix brewery.
A good beer.
And
have you had that one before?
Oh please. You kidding?
No, that exact one.
I think I had last year's variant actually.
All right.
So this might be.
I changed my vote actually. I changed my vote.
But by last year's variant, I mean 2020. But it's I've sent this to most of the guys here, and it is. I mean, look at that bad boy. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is in Greenwood. This is a new glass to me. Greenwood Brewing here in Central Phoenix.
Nice.
Female-owned brewery, by the way.
Nice.
For those that
you better chug that, and then Bum will chug his fish juice.
Woo! That's amazing.
Let's go, boys.
You can chug this. That's
Dude, you could probably
get
make,
man, right now. When you know someone who recently chugged said big imperial beers, so a friend of the show here, John in Idaho, was chugging these Colorado Session beers. Is he still with us? Or
is he still alive after chugging in barley wines?
No, I actually forgot to send you guys his obituary. Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't end well, man. Didn't end
he didn't
well.
make it. Damn.
No, that was just for 1 week. Barley wine every day because we have a tap room that has barley wine on draft rarely. And so he was in there for 7 days and then he stopped. So it was a good time, though.
He barely made it through the challenge. Okay.
Oh! Nice.
Golf clap.
Nice. And a little kick in the pants after that.
Yeah. Kick in the pants.
But hashtag kick in the pants. Hashtag kick in the pants. Right? Oh man. Actually, big barrel on this one. There's definitely
big barrel bourbon, right?
Yeah, just a lot of bourbon on this one, but not hot bourbon. It's not an unpleasant, real hot type bourbon. You know what I'm saying? It's that real caramely, vanilla, like woody kind of note on that. Oh,
good.
just
man, that's
just a phenomenal. And by the way, very heavy, literally
Yeah.
physically heavy in the glass.
it looks like a glass filled with oil. Like it's
Look at
just
that
about
thing. Look at that.
Yeah.
You can see everything on my screen right now,
Yeah.
which is plenty of what got the other guy kicked off YouTube.
Yeah. I see.
Oh,
big. Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
Look at the head on that one. I mean, on the beer.
Yeah. There's a lot of acronyms for that. BB and you end the other letter however you wish. Right?
Yeah.
BB, it starts with B and B, and the last letter is whatever you want, right?
And you'll see. Right?
Yeah. Fill in letter however you wish. C, W, B, however you wish. N. Figure that one out.
Okay. I never know that. I never heard that one. That's a new one to me.
That'll have your head spinning. Yeah. By the way, I blame that one on high gravity. By the way, blame that one completely on high gravity. Absolutely.
Blame that one on the BBC there, the big black can of
BBC, yeah, big black can.
See, they can go a lot of different ways, and that last letter can go a couple of different ways. Right? Yeah.
You have so many titles for the show. This is crazy.
Hey, can you post a link real quick? We have a surprise guest. Maybe we'll see.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you kidding? We can do that. Now there is a surcharge to that, so you know,
service fee.
There is a service fee. So whenever said person gets in here,
we automatically ding their PayPal account.
Yeah, the service fee for the film.
That is right. So, oh my God! Now, of those that have had said brew, what? Oh my God! It's
that's a good beer. From what I remember, that's a very tasty beer.
It's so smooth, and look at the legs on the. I don't know. Can you see the legs on the glass? Like it just.
Yeah.
If you're a bourbon guy, you will appreciate the flavors in this particular brew. You'll appreciate how this particular. Now, I've got another bourbon beer here, of course, that is legendary. This particular flavor was new to this previous Black Friday, but Bourbon County isn't, right? It's legendary. And I compare everything now to that, right? If you're a big bourbon barrel aged beer, to me, you're automatically compared to Silent, right? How could you not?
Yeah.
That is the gold standard. That is the Nick Saban of isn't it? Like if you're
I honestly think they were bought out mostly for that beer.
Probably. Okay.
You know,
in hindsight,
that beer brings so much money.
Yeah.
25 some of the amount of money that goes towards each beer, and 12 ounces, 16 ounces of them. It's insane.
I actually wonder what their process is for that beer. You know what I'm saying? For all the different variants what do they brew? We covered this before. What is it, Mark? Do you remember at all? Is it like 20? How many? Is it like 10 or 12 variants every year?
It's a lot. Yeah, I mean they've over the years, man.
I wonder how many barrels of the original. I wonder how many barrels of the original they brew every year. Like how many actual oak charred barrels would you have to purchase from you know what I'm saying, to actually, it's insane, man. Whoa, what
So Coach is gonna have a party there.
John, what up? We were just talking about you chugging those barley wines, brother.
Yeah, speaking of someone who knows about chugging big beers, we have John back in the show, man. Good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing? What's the latest? Update us on your status. Are you, you know, are you healthy?
John,
What's
John
the?
looks pumped.
Yeah, John's pretty psyched to be on the show here.
You're on mute, John.
John looks like he just drank a couple energy drinks and he's ready to
I,
go.
I think John has continued to chug
He's
barley
just
wine.
chugged the barley wine. Yeah.
Yeah, he just chugged another one. Yeah, and
I think he just tasted up.
yeah, he's still processing. Sometimes you're in shock when you're on an international show like this, and you don't necessarily know what to say. You know what
Your
I'm
brain
saying?
is mind boggled. You're
The
mind boggled.
reality of being on air on a live international show like this.
There he is.
There. Oh, now he's
John.
off again. See, you can't keep up with a guy like this.
So how's it going, John? Oh, pretty good. Well, good to see you, man. So talk to us about chugging those barley ones. Well, it was pretty fun there, Coach. We had a great time. I had a blast. It's fun to be on the Jody Beer Show. Hey, so what else is going on, John? Just sitting here staring at you guys, you handsome fellas.
Exactly. Thanks, Coach. For
It's like a peanut
Yeah.
gallery.
Yeah.
John, are you about to lose your glue? What are you doing there, guy? What's going on there?
Hey, I could hear you. I was.
Hey!
All right. Yeah, there he
What's
is.
up?
All right. Yeah, John is with us now. All right.
That's hilarious.
Had some connectivity issues.
Oh, okay.
Like
Connectivity
that's-
issues in Idaho? Are you kidding me? What's going on there?
Yeah, it's like I'm in the boonies.
Yeah. What's up? So, I am having a fine Tombstone Russian Imperial Stout, barrel aged, right? Bourbon barrel aged, 15.5% ABV.
Nice.
That was chosen for me over the Cherrywood 2021 variant of Bourbon County, which is 14.2%.
Yummy.
So this is my pre-Super Bowl beer. Now we know that you have been on a little bit of a chug barley wine fest. Any words you can add to this?
It's fun. I don't know. I enjoy chugging. It's kind of gets you to a right spot.
Yeah.
Right away.
In like 30 seconds, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, in 30
Whoa, all right.
Yeah. So what has been your kind of what's been in the last, let's say, 10 days, 2 weeks? What's been your kind of the beers that you taste tested, let's say?
I just recently got a very special old rye from Revolution out of Chicago.
Ooh, sounds good. Yeah.
It's a 2-year-old bourbon barrel aged rye wine.
Ooh, very
Ooh.
nice.
Rye wine. Ooh.
Ooh.
It is fantastic. It comes in a 12-ounce can, which is like a perfect size. I'm really glad a lot of breweries are getting rid of the bomber sizes.
Isn't that something how we feel about cans now? Think about 10 years ago how we felt about canning and how we feel about canning now, right? Canning is, especially a 12-ounce size, like you said, a big beer like that in a 12-ounce can, you're kind of like, that's perfect.
Yep. Here's another beer I just got today.
Oh, very nice.
It's got a clown on there, kind of like me. I'm a little clown in the bourbon barrel. This is from Calusa. If you haven't heard of Calusa, they're an A+ brewery. They're probably not well known. They don't make a lot of crazy styles, but they have some amazing execution. That's a barley wine just south of Tampa. They're out of Saratoga, Florida.
Oh, wow. Calusa.
Yeah, they make great hazies. And they just came out with this barley wine. aged 9 months in bourbon barrels. Ignorant
Nice.
Bob.
Where did they get?
Barley wine.
Where's the barrel from? Do you know?
It just says 9 months of bourbon barrel aging. That's all it says. It doesn't say the barrel type.
Oh man. Okay.
Yep. And here's VSOR, 12-ounce can.
Nice. What brewery? What's the name of that brewery again?
Revolution out of Chicago.
Dude, Revolution's awesome.
Yeah. So outside of that, I've been drinking some lagers. I don't know if you guys like lagers.
You know what? Lagers, you know what I like right now? A lot of craft breweries are getting back to lagers and light lagers.
Mhm.
There's a lot of light lagers coming out of craft breweries right now, and I feel like that's fantastic, right?
Lagers are coming back, and so are Scotch ales.
Troy Aikman has a beer, bro. Have you had Troy Aikman's beer?
No.
Speaking of light lagers, Troy Aikman has a beer that's only supposedly available in Texas, and he released it in February. It's called 8, of course, because if you remember Troy Aikman's number 8, and it's called 8. So if you can find it, it's available in Texas. Troy Aikman's
It's probably Lone Star with an 8 on the can. That's my guess.
Right? Yeah. But he's been pumping it up, of course, with all the Super Bowl talk. He's been on interviews and he's been talking about his beer this previous week. So
who's going to be commentating the Super Bowl? Any idea?
NBC. So you've got Al Michaels and what's his name? That actually was a Bengal at one point.
Collinsworth. Chris Collinsworth.
Collinsworth, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the halftime show for me. I'm excited for the halftime show too.
It's a lot of pop, right?
I don't mean to take away from John here, but with that in mind, the halftime show, if you remember, there was a lot of hype going into last year's halftime show, and you guys know I have a home theater. So I was well prepared for last year's halftime show. It was a little bit of a womp womp. The whole Super Bowl was phenomenal audio-wise. And the big critique on last year's Super Bowl was the halftime show. The audio was lousy. So I am hoping that this year's Super Bowl, with it being in LA and all the stars that they're going to have and all the big music people that they're having as entertainment for the halftime show, I'm hoping audio-wise it's a lot better. You've got this $5+ billion with a B stadium, and it's in LA, which is Hollywood Central.
Yeah.
I expect a lot audio-wise out of this year's Super Bowl, especially with the Rams being in it. And so I'm well prepared. What do you guys say, man? Audio-wise,
I think the game's going to sound better than the halftime show again. I think they'll F up the audio again for the halftime show.
You hope not, though, right? You hope not.
Yeah. I specifically remember that because of my setup. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because if you don't have that kind of setup, then it's like no big deal to you.
Yeah. But I didn't watch the whole halftime show last year, but it's the classic. You can't hear the lyrics, you can't hear anything. It's just you can't hear anything. So
right, yeah.
It's like it's useless to me for music. If the music has lyrics, you should be able to hear the lyrics separate from the music. And it's whatever kind of music it is. I mean, if you're going to listen to the music, you don't want to listen to just the music. You want to hear the lyrics too. And nobody gets that right. Most concerts you go to, wherever you go to, in almost all cases, the lyrics are just totally washed out.
I didn't hear any complaints when Janet and Justin performed.
Oh, man.
Not at all.
That was all video. Yeah, there was no issues there. Whoa!
What's up, buddy?
Whoa! Hey, we've got a fantastic upgrade on camera right now.
Yeah, he's really curious.
All these. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that handsome guy on here. Hey, this is a major upgrade to this show right now.
He stole. Hey, look, you stole Joe D's pacifier.
What are you doing with my pacifier, bro? Hey, now he's showing off.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I got your pacifier. You know,
Sorry.
It's all good, man. That's awesome.
hey, that's mine, guy. That is mine. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
You guys want to chug right now? I can chug one for you.
Oh, man.
do you want to chug? Are you kidding me? I was built for chugging.
Yeah, do it. Do it now, gentlemen. Do it now.
It's not a
Oh,
barley
you
wine.
got
but
some
it's-
liquid to chug. Chug it, Bob. Chug it.
I am not chugging this bar. I am not chugging the Superior.
I
but
I have a barley wine.
I'll chug
Dude,
this. I'll grab a beer and chug
What are
with
you
it.
going to chug, Bum? What are you going to chug? Are you going to chug something?
I got
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Ooh.
Okay, I can see chugging a Bigfoot. Yeah, I can see chugging that.
Hey, there's a fun fact on the barley wine group. One guy started off 365 days of chugging Bigfoot.
No way.
Yeah, he made it. He made it until about March or April, and then the barley wine group took care of the rest, and we created an Excel spreadsheet of like scheduling people for days. So we did 365 days of chugging on the barley wine group of Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Of Bigfoot. That is cool as hell. Of Bigfoot. So he took up the first 165 days?
Yeah, about 200 days, and then he took a little break, and then he came back the last couple months.
Dude, hats off to that guy. Mark, can you imagine 165 straight chugs of Bigfoot?
No,
That-
my liver can't imagine that. That's all I.
That's dude.
What's a liver? What's that?
It looks like the stuff in the Gefilte Fish jar.
It looks like the hashtag Gefilte
Fish
Fish
challenge.
Wow. I can't, you know what? Hats off to that guy. I would have never, I can't imagine doing that. 165, even 165. So that led into March. Is that what you're saying, John?
Yeah, March or April, something like that.
Wow. I seriously can't even. Well, it would have to lead into April, I would think. Right?
Yeah.
That's longer. That's longer than. Okay.
Oh, I have something fun to show you guys.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Speaking of Bigfoot, I got to show you this.
Let's see.
Let's see if I can
We
find
don't
it.
like shrimp.
You're showing us a frozen screen.
Oh, what can I see? Oh, it's in the back.
You got a frozen screen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I like it in the back. Let's see. Let's see what she's got in the back. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Talk to me.
Am I the
Whoa!
only one?
Whoa! What do we got here?
What's going on here?
Whoa,
I
what
can't
is
see
this? Is this a monkey? What is that?
That is Bigfoot.
Wow, the sunglasses.
That's Andrew with sunglasses on, bro. Andrew, you're on the front of a can. You're a celebrity.
It ain't me.
I'm not lying. This is actual Bigfoot.
That's Andrew on the front of a can.
People
Look
can
at
find me if they know where to look. It's only spotted.
So is that a crowler from Sierra Nevada or something?
No, this is a legit 16-ounce can. They only had out of Sierra Nevada. Spiced barrel-aged Bigfoot.
Oh my God, that's great!
Out of that's Sierra Nevada.
Yep. Here, I'll read the back. It says it's a barley wine style ale aged in bourbon barrels with nutmeg, orange peel, clove, and cinnamon.
Oh wow!
This is a multiple vintage year of Bigfoot, up to 7 years in hibernation, blended and finished in bourbon barrels on mulling spices.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. When did you get that?
The cool thing about California is a lot of breweries will ship within the state. So as long as you know somebody in Cali, whether it be SoCal,
You're right.
for the Northern Cal peeps,
You're very correct.
or SoCal for the Northern, as long as you know somebody in SoCal, you could ship a brewery's beer to them, and
Yeah.
you just redirect it to yourself. I mean the empty cans, of course, because that's illegal to ship beer to yourself.
Right.
The empty
Oh, yeah,
can,
please.
this is a completely empty can.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
nothing-
we're talking empty cans. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what? I never thought of that. You're giving okay, because I do follow Modern Times. Now, Modern Times is always talking shipping if you live in Cali. But okay, all right, because I have a lot of family there. So okay,
The guy's brilliant. I told you, just brilliant.
okay. All right, we're thinking.
Any SoCal beer, Lost Abbey.
We're thinking.
Um,
I'm thinking just enough, John, because I'm thinking until tomorrow when this high gravity Colt 45 premium beverage is not because right now I'm a psychopath.
Yeah.
So I try to think for the future so that when I'm thinking clearer, I can make a better judgment call on that. That is freaking fabulous. Oh, you know what? This needs to be Europe already, right, John? European breweries will ship directly to you. It's BS that, like wineries in this country can ship directly to you, no matter where you're at. Right, Tom? It is BS that the stupid liquor laws in this country restrict us. Right, Andrew? Like, in Minnesota, you should be able to get that same beer that John has right now, if you want it.
Yep.
It's absurd. It may come at a cost, but I should be able to pay whatever the cost is to get that beer to me directly, right?
Yeah.
If I'm willing to pay it, you're talking to an idiot. I'm a psychopath that was willing to pay for someone to make some barbecue in Texas. Okay. I recently did this. Someone made some barbecue at a good Texas barbecue place south of Austin, an hour south of Austin, Texas. Flash freezed it, and I had it shipped to me. And I am now having said Texas barbecue for this Super Bowl. Tomorrow.
Yep. That's good barbecue. That is excellent barbecue.
I am having that barbecue. And I am that idiot that paid whatever the price was to have that barbecue shipped to me.
No, actually, that's expensive, but for the quality of that, not too bad. I mean, really.
I looked at it as a bargain, honestly. Yeah. Now, compared to some of the other Texas barbecue that I had while in Dallas area, the greater Dallas Fort Worth area, I have to admit, a little bit of a letdown. Would I order it again? Yes. From that particular place, no. I would go ahead and pay the tiny bit extra from some of these other places that I had. Yes, because the other places that I had were more expensive. That's why I didn't go with them. I went with Sweet Lick Barbecue.
Salt Lick.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Salt Lick Barbecue is again, the high gravity kids. That's what it does to your head.
Although
it's
be nice to get a Sweet Lick sometimes. I mean,
it wouldn't be just nice. It'd be fantastic. It'd be
sweet.
It'd be sweet. Right, Bum? It would just be so sweet to get a lick like that every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if I could pay some cash and just, get a lick and it's over with and we're good, right? But in any case, would I do it again? Absolutely. And as a matter of fact, you can count on it. I will be ordering barbecue again. Necessarily from Salt Lick, not necessarily, but I will do it again from another true smokehouse because I didn't quite get the same quality of smoke that I did when I was in Texas. Dude, phenomenal stuff. Oh, effing God, on another level. And by the way, all of us love fantastic barbecue. Agreed? Hands up, agreed? Mm-hmm. Like, who doesn't love phenomenal smoked barbecue? I think all of us. We're all carnivores. We all do. The stuff that I had in Dallas was next level, son. What is happening from what I heard? Same thing with craft beer, right? And that's what I relate it to. What's happening in craft beer is you get some of these cats that are coming from Goose Island, and they've gone through the trenches in Goose Island, and they've branched off now, and they've started their own breweries, and they've perfected what they had in their mind of what they would do if they had control. People like Zach. A few of us have been to Zach's brewery and have some of his different brews, and oh my God, son, you're like, oh my God, next level stuff. It's that kind of deal, right? You've in your area, you've met the head brewer that has left. None of them stay. None of them stay with the original brewery they went with. Head brewers always leave and start their own thing, right? And when they do, they have their own, right? They have the stuff, the people they worked for, and the way that person they worked for wanted to do it, and then they start their own brewery and they do their own thing, and you're like, oh my God, you're shaking in your boots because you're like, this is fantastic. This is amazing what you're doing. And they learn, right? Same thing that's happening right now with smoked meat. These cats are going with the tried and true people that have been doing, barbecue forever, Texas style. And now they're leaving those people and they're starting their own smokehouses is what they're calling them. And oh my God, they're freaking good. You can't even go in the place for 5 minutes without leaving there smelling like smoke. You know how when you're around someone that smokes cigarettes or cigars and you're for 60 seconds, for Christ's sake, you smell like their cigarettes, like their smoke. The same thing happens when you go in these smokehouses. You go in there to have some brisket or some whatever, and you leave there and you carry that scent forever. Right? You have to take a shower, wash your clothes to get it out of there.
Or else you're standing outside like me at the smoker.
Yeah.
Driveway for several hours.
Exactly. Andrew knows what it's like because Andrew does smoke his own meat. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
the long way.
He's
put your mind in the gutter, yeah.
And that's a humble brag on Andrew, right? He smokes it the long way, right? Yeah.
You're to be commended, Andrew. Apparently, only one out of like 3 guys or like 100 guys can do that. Smoke their own meat.
Yeah, and that's why Andrew, we're just, we're kind of filling in the blanks here. Andrew's a humble guy. He doesn't like to brag, but that's why he's not here all the time. You know what I'm saying?
He's out in the driveway smoking his own meat.
And
I don't know what the neighbors think, but
yeah. According to police reports, he's out there smoking.
He was seen in the driveway smoking his own meat.
It's hilarious.
God damn it.
So you have to wash all that stuff off.
He's not amused. Just not amused.
Yeah.
How you doing, John?
Yeah, exactly. So did I lay that out good enough? Was that an accurate?
Yeah. So Joe, what smoked meat are you going to have tomorrow for the Super Bowl?
Well, I am having Salt Lick smoked meat.
Okay. So what are you going to get? Are you going to have brisket or ribs or sausage or what?
It's all about the brisket tomorrow. Yes.
Brisket? Okay.
John's like, what's going on?
The brisket and the sausage. Absolutely.
You like sausage, do you, Joe?
Absolutely. Love sausage. And
Joe,
lots of it.
Are you
Lots
smoking at the
and lots of sausage.
Now, did the brisket come with burnt ends? Did the brisket have any burnt ends on it?
No, but there will be when it's done.
Done. Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit! And Joe, will it be smoked the long way?
Yo, you don't want to take any shortcuts. Absolutely no. There's no shortcuts here.
Yeah, there's no shortcuts with sausage. Absolutely not.
Nope.
And plenty of spice, baby.
Oh yeah.
Spicy. Super spicy. Spicy. Why is my voice super high? Hashtag super spicy.
Fuck.
Slow smoke sausage.
Yeah, hashtag smoke that sausage.
We'll have to start featuring that. I've skipped over those over the months.
Yeah.
We'll have to start featuring some of those little clips with them going up high.
Yeah. Hashtag. Yeah, hey John, this has gone a whole different way. I apologize for the whole panel's
It's all good. We
our childish behavior, just like every other show.
Yeah, exactly. How many times can you get, I don't know, what do we have here? 6 guys, 7 guys together. How many times can you get a group of guys together and it doesn't just go south? You know what I'm saying? Like it just goes sideways. It just, how often do you get 6 or 7 guys together drinking beer and it just goes another direction? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we always go south or go off the rails, but we never stay that. We always stay on the track overall.
Yep.
And we still are right now.
Yeah,
off the rails.
And once we rotate the rails, there's more. You can travel farther. Correct.
Exactly. There's more longevity.
There's more longevity once we rotate the track a little bit. And
we have a brewery in Idaho here in Pocatello called Off the Rails.
Oh,
yeah. So,
there you go.
There you go.
You should tell him to call Andrew because he'll make that brewery last a lot longer.
Hey, you need some CWR.
Yeah, exactly. This should be CWR Brewing.
Hey, there you go, Coach. You should go in and say, "I got a new beer," and just call it CWR and see if they know what that means.
Yeah,
they'll ask me to leave.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, right.
CWR Pale Ale.
Yeah, pale. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Joey.
Yes, sir.
Have you been to a brewery in Arizona called Red House?
Oh, you know what? I have full intention on going there. I know exactly where it's at. It's down. Problem is, it's down the street from Tombstone's new brewery, and I freaking love Tombstone. That's the problem. I actually fully intended on going there this past weekend, and you might not have heard it because you jumped in afterwards. But I had a meetup with a fellow, a couple that follows our show and is fans of the show. So I met up with them at Tombstone, unfortunately, and not Wren House. But no, they've been doing some phenomenal stuff at Wren House. I follow them on Instagram. They've been doing some phenomenal stuff. Did you pick up something from them recently?
Yeah, they just fairly recently came out with a barley wine. It's non-barrel aged, but you don't see a lot of non-barrel aged
barley wines.
Wines.
Yeah.
That English style, but they did a killer job on it. It's got like really thick, sticky malt.
Ooh, sticky.
Yeah, sticky where it just like covers your mouth.
Oh,
it's really good stuff.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
After you have the smoked meat, you can have.
Was it dank? Would you describe it as dank and moist?
Dank and moist with
sticky malt after smoked meat. Come on,
dank and moist. So like
sticky, dank, and moist is the sticky, black, dank, and moist is exactly what I'm trying to get here, John.
Yeah,
sounds like a brownie. Sounds like one of those brownies that Andrew.
Right? Yeah, I was. Yeah, dude. You know what? Okay, and with okay, okay, here I go. With the whole brewery thing, a lot of us are getting fantastic breweries in our area. And what's so great about it is these are kind of, not only are the breweries in our areas getting really good, but they're trying to locally source a lot. And out of our areas, there's a lot of local farmers that are growing stuff to brew beer, right?
Mhm.
Local hops and local, and so the all these things are tying together. With that said, there's a lot of local bakeries coming up that are with that same sort of mindset. A lot of good craft artisan bakeries coming out, right? Are you getting in your area? Because that's what's happening here in Phoenix. There's a lot of good, what I would call craft artisan bakeries that are making good craft bread,
Ooh.
good artisan sourdough and stuff like that. And they're collaborating with some of these breweries and doing amazing stuff. Are you running into any of this sort of thing in your area as well? Good craft bread, if you will.
Joe, I live in Portuguesville, so we got tons of these small Portuguese areas where they Portuguese women that like to make their bread.
Yeah.
We got these pop six. They call them pop six.
Ooh.
It's like the small little breads with a line in the middle. You can open up, get nice bread, put your nice butter on. Sometimes if you get there at the right time, and nice and warm, bring it home. They put them in the paper bag.
Yeah.
You get some butter in there.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, forget about it. Forget
about it. Exactly.
There's nothing better than some warm bread right out of the oven.
Yeah, I swear to God. You know what? Honestly,
Really?
what the only thing better than the smell of bacon is bread. It's the other, right? Bacon and bread and coffee.
I was going to say freshly ground coffee, and I'm not a coffee drinker.
Yeah.
There's no better smell, though, than freshly ground coffee.
I would agree there. That is.
Your freshly brewed or ground coffee.
Yeah.
Freshly baked bread. And these are phenomenal smells. Bacon, even if you're someone that don't eat meat, you're a diehard vegetarian, diehard vegan, whatever the F, right? Bacon is like this smell it's hard to resist. Fried chicken is another smell that is hard to resist. But
steaks on the grill.
Yeah, steaks on the grill, but some people can resist that, though. Honestly, some people can resist that. But those smells right there, bread, bacon, and bread and coffee.
I don't know, man. A freshly opened jar of gefilte fish.
Freshly cracked jar of gefilte fish.
Yeah.
Coach and Bummer in the same.
Yeah, that gets me every time.
How about when you go to a brewery and it's all
You take some of that fresh baked Portuguese bread and dip it in the gefilte fish sauce.
Okay, a very Italian thing to do is to take some fresh baked bread, right? And while you're drinking your wine, you dip the bread in the wine, and it's a very Italian thing to do. I mean, bread is right, and bread is what makes beer. I mean, those are the things that we have in common, right? Yeah. And the extra, I love sourdough because sourdough has, to me, what I feel like are those IPA sort of bitters, right? To me, extra sourdough has that bitters that we like in IPAs, right? Your Imperial IPAs, and you're really right. So I feel like some of the artisan breads that are coming into Phoenix harp on that, harp on the sourdoughness in their bread, right? So some of them are darker, they have a crustier outside shell, and then you cut into them, and they're soft on the inside.
Oh, moist on the inside.
Yeah, all moist on the inside.
Yeah.
Right.
Chewy, moist and chewy.
Mm.
And you know what's funny is they sell out first. I literally went to one today. And you have to be there when they open. I promise you. You have to stand in line when they open on a Saturday. There's lines. And I was there. I wasn't there in time. I was there. So I wasn't able to get.
Joe, there's one thing that it kind of falls into the bread area. I don't know if you've ever gone to a place that makes their own fresh bagels. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Bagels
that's a good time.
That's an East Coast thing. I would reserve really good bagels, because really good bagels, you need the good water, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you need it. I've had good bagels in New York. Right? I've had properly made Jewish bagels. To me, that is bagel. I have had, and there's nothing like it. With fresh cream cheese, there's nothing like it.
That's a cherry on top when you get the fresh cream cheese. I've never had that. Yeah. But that's a whole other level.
What do they call that when they put salmon on there? Lox or something?
Lox.
Oh yeah, I like it with the dill when they put dill on it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I am not as into that, but I have had it, and it's like the Gefilte fish. Not terrible.
Yeah.
I like my fish cooked.
That's not fish.
It's like sushi to me. Sushi. I'm not. Sushi is not necessarily
sushi is bait.
Sushi, I like the tempura. Like I cook sushi more than raw.
So what's everyone's plan for tomorrow? Not necessarily who you're rooting for, but just what's your plan for the Super Bowl? Hey, Coach?
I'm getting drunk. I'm getting hammered.
No, you?
Yeah.
Hammered?
Drunk, hammered, yeah. Yeah, not me. I really haven't been drinking a whole lot lately, so I think I might let loose tomorrow.
So you're going to get plastered?
Yeah.
Yes, Tom. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
That's the plan, my man.
Yeah. Okay. So, Andrew, what's your plan for the Super Bowl?
Not going to be watching the game. I got stuff to do around the house.
What?
Boo.
Not even for that.
Are you a communist? Are you anti-American?
No.
Yes, you are. You just said it.
That is isn't like hot dogs in the Super Bowl, baseball. Like, what are you talking about? Like
apple pie. Yeah.
Apple pie, Super Bowl.
Domestic violence.
School shootings. Like, come on. What are you talking about here?
I'm sorry. I had to say.
Hey, Mark, what are you doing tomorrow?
I'm probably going to drink some herbal tea. And
kick him off.
On herbal tea.
Get this guy out of here.
Herbal tea.
Are you going to go for a road trip in your Subaru? Or
I am. And I'm going to stream the game on my Subaru as I drive around and point my nose up at people because I'm in a superior vehicle.
With his pinky out.
Yeah, pinky out.
Both pinkies out of each.
Yeah, I'll probably have the game on as we're doing. Yeah, I'm a kind of a fan of the game, not a huge fan of either, not a gigantically huge fan of either team. So I'll kind of have it on and pay attention to it. But yeah, other than that, it'll be a regular Sunday with the game on. Oh, you're going to give yourself an enema during the game? All right.
Well,
during the halftime show, he's
during the
halftime show. Enema party.
Coach's enema.
And I think I got enough for each of you guys, so we can have an enema party.
Nice.
No thanks.
You next day that shit.
Tomorrow night on StreamYard.
Trying to quit, man. Just you know what I'm saying. I
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
was overdoing it on the Emmas for a
Yeah, I
while.
mean,
So
It's tempting, Coach, but I don't want to spoil your fun.
Well, how else am I supposed to get that damn gefilte fish out of my body?
yeah, exactly.
I can't get it out myself.
So
It'll swim out, Coach.
It'll swim out. Yeah.
Bum,
Yeah, exactly.
what's the plan for tomorrow? Well, Bum actually already told us this.
Yeah.
So, Tom, what's your plan for tomorrow?
I work tomorrow, so
okay.
I'll most likely I get out around probably at 7 or 8. I know Yahoo Sports. I'll watch it. I'll watch it on the app while I'm working.
It's a national holiday. They make you guys work on a national holiday?
I know it is a national holiday, isn't it?
It really
back
is.
in time for the second half. Yeah.
We really need to. Yeah.
Actually, as a delivery guy, it should make your job easier, right? I mean, there should be less people on the street.
That is true. That is true. But it is a Sunday though, so you know how that works.
Yeah.
More assholes out there doing what they gotta do. Because some people only have Sundays off.
True.
So they run around. But yeah. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say who I want to win because there might be conflict. But yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, a lot of people, and I understand it completely. A lot of people are rooting for the Bengals. They are buying into the marketing bullshit hype.
I'm not rooting for the Bengals. I just think
they're just suckers.
Yeah, they're just suckers for good marketing, and I understand it, man. You know what I'm saying? These people are paid professionals. And they're trying to sell the game. They want you to at least watch the game because everybody knows, the team behind me, the team that's on me is going to win this damn thing. And they just want everybody to tune in.
And they're playing at Chargers home stadium.
And they're playing at the Chargers home stadium. So I understand it,
Rams are a better team. Skillfully, talent-wise. But you got Joe Burrow. I don't think Joe Burrow, that guy. If they stop Joe Burrow, if the defensive line of the Rams can get to Joe Burrow, it's over. That's it.
You mean it when? Not
it will happen because Aaron
not
Donald.
How many times? Like,
yeah, he will get sacked a great amount of times, but we'll see what it's. I would like to see Matthew Stafford to win a Super Bowl also. If that makes sense.
You're going to watch it tomorrow, Tom. You're going to watch it tomorrow, buddy.
We'll see what happens.
I assume that I will be celebrating with either this variant of Bourbon County or another variant by the third quarter. That is the only way I'll be able to get it in before, on a school night.
Joe D will have no voice again come tomorrow night.
I predict a effing blowout. I don't like close games. Everyone's like, I just want a good game. To me, a good game is us kicking their effing ass by the second quarter.
Joe, it's going to come down. I don't
give a rat's ass about a close game. I want a blowout. We're going to kick their ass. We're going to have a dual pick sixes in the first half.
Joe,
I could give a rat's ass.
Joe, it's going to come down to the last 4 to 5 minutes of this game.
Yep, it's going to be a field goal.
You know what it is, though. You know what it is. The two players you have to worry about on the Bengals are the quarterback and the kicker. That kicker is a fucking beast. If you can get past that, if you can get past the amount of points that kicker can tie the game or win the game, you're good.
You know what? You've boosted my confidence, Tom, and you didn't even know it.
No, I believe
on the field is actually making me feel a lot better. You just saying that, I feel the exact same way. I feel like we'll see a lot of him. Yeah. He'll have to a lot of field goals just for them to even have something on the board. You're right.
I agree. I really do agree. That kicker is going to kick a lot of field goals.
A lot of field goals.
It's as long as
and we're going to get introduced to a new player. You know who that is on the Bengals? The punter. We're gonna get real familiar with the punter. of the Bengals. That's the other guy. That's the undiscovered guy on the Bengals. We're gonna get real familiar with the punter. We're gonna get to know that guy's name. We don't know his name now.
I don't
but
even
we
know his
will.
name. I know. I know the kicker is
P-Hunter. P-Hunter.
P-Hunter, exactly.
P-Hunter.
Oh, Joe, the kicker's name for the Bengals is McPherson. He's a rookie.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's a rookie.
The punter is also a rookie.
No. The kicker's a rookie. He's a beast.
The kicker's a
really
rookie,
good
Cookies.
really good kicker.
I mean, the punter is separate from the kicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I hope. I would know that.
I mean,
this is the Rams and the Bengals are both 4 seeds. I don't even remember the last time there were both 4 seeds in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The problem for the Bengals is even defensively, which is what some people are crediting. There's a whole lot of crap load of marketing junk, and this is being completely honest, that people aren't realizing what's happening to them.
Oh, Chocovesa.
This is what people's realize, and on all the PPE scores, right? PPG scores, PPE. I'm sorry, PPF. I'm sorry, PPF scores. In PPF they score every single aspect. Pro Football Focus. Every single aspect of the game, from every single player, every single play, they score for ages now. This is what they do. And Chris Collinsworth owns that, by the way. But he is part owner of that. By the way, just so you know.
I'll be talking a lot about it.
He always pumps up PP the pro football focus. By the way, kids, high gravity.
All I heard was peepees and ass specs. That's all I heard.
That's what Coach heard.
The high gravity is getting to you, Joe.
But anyway, you look at the scores, and they've never met an offensive line like the Rams. The Bengals defense has never met with an offensive line that scores as high and consistent. What is fantastic is the Rams backups are more tested. The Rams offensive line's backups, keep that in mind, are more tested than the Bengals anything. Yeah. Any of the Bengals defense or offensive line, our backups are higher scoring than the Bengals.
There's a guy on the offensive line for the Rams that's older than Tom Brady playing tomorrow. He's setting a record.
Oh, of course. And he used to be a Bengal.
What's his name?
Whitworth, exactly. Yeah. So this is Whitworth. Since Whitworth has been with the Rams, this is his second time in the Super Bowl. That's another factor a lot of people aren't taking into fact. In the last 5 years, this is the second time a lot of our players have been there, and they're like including my very handsome man, who I have a crush on,
Aaron Donald.
Two of them I have a huge crush on are Aaron Donald and Cooper Kupp, right? Yeah. They've been in this game before. You cannot take that lightly. These cats have been there and held the Don't forget how low scoring that Patriots game was, kids. A lot of people like to say, "Oh, the Patriots kicked our ass." They didn't necessarily.
They didn't kick anyone's ass. They won.
That was a low-scoring game, man.
Cooper Kupp broke records this season.
Yeah, this season, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but
he did.
That was a low-scoring game, and Coach knows what he did wrong in that game. He knows he overthought it. He knows he went in the second half. That game was all about, and we did that game with damn Jared Goff, for Christ's sake. Jared Goff is who we were in that game with Tom effing Brady in the Patriots and Belichick, Hall of Famer.
That was the
and we were still in that game going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, but if you remember, the Patriots were the underdogs.
They were
the Patriots were that. It was Brady's like second or third year in.
And keep this in mind.
NFL.
Okay, with that in mind, we're going into this as the visitors in our own home stadium.
Are you really? Are you really?
Yes. It's actually on paper an away game.
Yeah.
On paper, we're the visiting team.
You know, with the
Bengals
Rams
are the home team in this game. Actually, on paper, you know what I'm saying? As the game is laid out, we're the visitors.
No, Cincinnati plays in a colder temperature, so we will see in maybe late third quarter, fourth quarter. It's going to be hotter out there. We'll see how, because the Rams always play in those temperatures, so we'll see how the Cincinnati are able to.
Look at this amateur. Are you kidding me? Who are the Youngbloods? The Jack Youngblood and his brother? Are you kidding me? Who? Oh, I'm not even going to answer this.
So at least you guys get the coin toss tomorrow, Joe. You guys get to call the coin toss.
You know, and there's been all this stuff made about the coin toss, and there's 51% odds on tails winning the coin toss. Now,
that was the point in that.
I know all these other bets on, because Mark knows I listen to literally analytics. There's an analytics podcast that I listen to who were the head analysts for ESPN for years and years and years, and they are professional gamblers. They literally move Vegas lines on however they bet.
They set the
tell me,
curve, yeah.
What's the name of that podcast?
However they bet the process.
What is it?
Bet the process.
Bet the process. All right, I'll check that out.
These guys are pretty darn good. They're pretty cool. Anyway, what is cool about listening to them is their process, right? Everything's a process, right? Even the problem with their process is the coin is never a God blessed government coin. It's an NFL coin. Yeah. It always has an NFL symbol on every side, and the referee is always showing, okay, this is heads and this side is tails. It's representative of that game. So you don't know what the weight of that coin will be until they present it.
That's bullshit.
It's not a George Washington.
I never thought of that. Yeah.
That's bullshit.
So that is what amazes me, even by the guys that are paid. Let me tell you, one of the guys on the show, you know what his budget is for betting on this game is? Would you like to take
$50?
No, 250 grand.
Another guess?
750,000.
Almost $2 million.
Whoa.
Damn. Yeah, I heard
These
someone
are professional gamblers. These are
bet like $4 million on the Bengals.
They will move your line. When they bet, it moves your Vegas line. These guys are analytics pros. Keep that in mind, kids. What is one of the biggest analytics people or companies in this country? It's ESPN. They were the lead analytics people for ESPN for years. Bet the process. It's that podcast.
I never thought of that. They bet, and by the amount of money that you do bet, then they go back and to look at the ratio of like maybe
they look at it. The way they look at sports betting is like stock trading. It is amazing. Right, Mark? I turned Mark on to them, and the way they look at it is unlike anybody else. They're not your typical sports betting podcast. They're not going to like, oh yeah, they don't have those funny voices and trying to talk you into this and that. They might even bore you to death. They're numbers guys. They love numbers.
It's like Moneyball. You ever see that movie Moneyball? Same thing.
Yeah,
It's all
hell
about the
yeah.
numbers.
It's an awesome movie.
They're complete numbers. If you're a numbers geek, in spreadsheet, you're a spreadsheet guy. They talk about futures. They talk about stock trading. They talk about it all ties together. Stock trading and Bitcoin and all that ties together for these guys.
Oh yeah,
all the same. It's all the same.
So they have so much influence that they get to set the curve on what happens.
Sure do.
That's crazy.
They sure do. It is.
My $25 isn't going to do anything.
Right. These guys,
your odds.
These cats have, they bet a lot, man.
Yeah.
Bet a lot. They are professionals. So it's pretty cool, man. And even they didn't. Now, whether they personally, between them and what they're willing to put out on air is two different things. So what they put out on air isn't what I just told you. Because to me, that's common knowledge. Every game you see when they flip a coin, it's not a government coin, son. It's an NFL coin. It never is.
Yeah, they need to get a government coin in there so we can trust it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Bob? Think about it. It's never a government coin. It's always an NFL coin that was right in the playoffs, at least. That's what I'm talking about, in the playoffs. And especially in the Super Bowl, it's something significant to that game.
Wow.
So how do you know what the weight of that coin is?
Joe.
You can't trust that 50. It's a 51 point something % average is what they say the coin flip is. You can't trust it because you don't know what the actual coin is.
Hey Joe, it's a quick stat. In the beginning of the season and preseason, the Cincinnati Bengals were plus 15,000 to win the Super Bowl. So if you would have bet on the Bengals,
Right.
I don't.
Futures.
Holy crap! Yeah.
The way these guys talk is futures, right, Mark? It's all futures. They're like, I bought futures in the beginning of the season for the Rams to do this or that. That's the big money. The way these guys talk is futures.
So what does that mean, Tom? If you threw down 1,000,
I think it's 15. What is that? 1,001. I think 15. I don't know, to be honest. I think
it's one. I think it's 15,000 for every 1,000 or something.
right.
Like
That's
that.
what I was saying. So $1,000, you get. Yeah, that's crazy.
They talk
Yeah.
about now in their last podcast, which is their Super Bowl podcast, which typically comes out on Thursday. So this past Thursday show was talking about betting the over or the under on this game. So you want to bet, and they were talking like 230 or something like that. I have no idea. I'm not a bettor, man. So I listen to these guys, but I am fascinated by their process. I learn from people's process. You feel me? Okay. For me, this is what I get out of something. Okay. Tomorrow, I'll be watching Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth process of even broadcasting something. That is what I bring to this show. You feel me? I have always watched someone's process. I have been a fan of AM radio my whole life because of the way the broadcaster has processed the show. That's what I bring to this show. I have always watched the broadcaster's process.
Well, me and Bum are a fan of Howard Stern. We both love Howard Stern a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Brought to you by High Gravity.
Old school Howard Stern, not the new Howard Stern, Bum.
Exactly. Not the one
agree,
that was
Coach.
serious radio.
Artie Lang. Jackie Marlin,
Beetle-
those type of days. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, not now.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yeah. Exactly.
I have always loved Art Bell. I mean, you name the AM radio guy. These are people we know and are familiar.
Paul Harvey. And now you know the rest of the
There
story.
was almost no one greater than Paul Harvey and his son, by the way.
His
There was
son carries
almost
the torch.
exactly. There was no one greater than that duo. They were phenomenal. They were great.
Did we ever talk about WKRP in Cincinnati? We never talked
We
about
talked
that.
about them last week.
Exactly.
We mentioned Howard Hessman dying.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we did talk about it.
Yeah.
We did.
But in any case, I am glad this came up because that's personally being raised, grown and born and raised in LA. That a lot of the local LA radio broadcasters, sports specifically broadcasters out of LA. That's who I grew up with, and I always paid attention to how they did it. And personally, my own uncle was on local radio. He had a radio show on AM. I would watch him and his process and how he did it. I have other family that is close to me that was on the FM dial there in LA or the Southern California region. I have
Vince
that
Scully?
background
Remember Vince
as well. Yeah, sure. And
Love that guy.
other people that were like yourself, Coach. You've mentioned people that you know or you have known. I have people like that in me. I don't feel the need to necessarily do that, but I have people close to me that were celebrities in local LA radio that
I know.
grew up
I know
with.
RuPaul. I know RuPaul.
I am very good friends with RuPaul, and as a matter of fact, had a very intimate relationship that I don't like to talk about.
The long way.
Was that the one with Aaron Donald too?
Yeah, that's
That one night?
That's a whole hashtag.
Look at Billy D.
That was a one night stand with Billy D.
Billy D's like, hey, what about me?
That piqued Billy D's interest right there. He or she has a little interest in that. Yeah. No, but all sincerity, I have on you guys know I'm multiracial, and on my Mexican side there is a strong local radio celebrity that I know that was on the FM dial every day and was a big celebrity, and I knew him very well till he passed. And I don't talk about these things a lot because I don't feel the need to. You know what I'm saying? But that is part of my background, and that's part of what makes me do this. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot, so I always pay attention to the broadcaster's side. You guys know I'm a huge fan of Dan Patrick. I feel like Dan Patrick is just one of the ultimates. I wish I could be as good as Dan. You know what I'm saying? Like he is like on another level as far as interviewers and broadcasters. He does. If Al Michaels, all these guys, man. On the baseball side, you've got Vince. Oh my God, how am I
Vince Scully.
Yeah, Vince Scully. You've got, of course, Bob Costas, and some of these cats. I literally watch these guys and how they do it. What are they doing? How are they broadcasting the game? How was their composure? How is their? That's what I bring to this stupid thing. By the way, high gravity. Call.
This process brought to you by High Gravity.
This process is brought to you by High Gravity. Colt 45 malt liquor, right? Yeah.
Just like the Yankees The Yankees used to be brought to you by Mel Allen on the Yankees Network by Ballantine Beer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yes.
Cool.
The Share Beer Show is brought to you by Colt 45 High Gravity Malt Liquor.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's whoa.
Oh, he's a big mother trucker, dude.
We've got
Holy
a
crap.
okay. We've got a okay. What do we have here? Well,
Yeah,
okay.
we gotta see him in the wild.
Okay. Well, now we've got a walker. Now that's not a big deal. A lot of people have a walker.
Yeah,
in
it's
the back.
As you can see here, we got a big Minnesotan.
Yeah, a big yes, Tom. Minnesota.
Andrew was carrying 2 or 3 cans in his one hand there.
Oh,
In his one very big hand. Whoa! We've got
train
a
on a can.
train on a can. Look at this guy. He pulled it out. He whipped it out, I dare say, as quick as Bum could any random thing randomly as we were bringing it up.
Yeah, I have no train things at hand here right now.
I mean, come on, Bum. I feel like Andrew is called. Whoa! That's a Pepsi can with a train on it. Bum, can you do that at will? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy is amazing.
This was a special made run for the Lake Superior Railroad Museum in Duluth.
Look at that. Now,
Cool.
okay, Andrew. Okay. The ultimate. Now, that's a Pepsi can, by the way. Oh, look at you. Look at you showing off a little bit. He's got a koozie. He's got a train koozie here.
It's a collector too. Duluth Mesabi Iron Range. They were bought out by the Canadian National in 2004.
Now, you had a Pepsi can with trains on it. If you had a Coke can with trains on it, that is something I would almost jerk off to.
Almost.
Did you say jerk off too, Joe?
Almost.
Check out our
And
alternate
I
goal
said
to watch
almost.
Joe do that.
He's gonna have to step
And
away
I
for a
said
couple
almost. I left some wiggle room in there.
minutes. Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe
There we
Andrew
go.
has the highest IQ in this whole Share Beer show.
He's probably one of the
And
highest.
Andrew sticks to his IQ, by the way. He sticks
Built
to
in
it.
1930 by GE as a gasoline-powered locomotive for the Minneapolis-St. Paul.
Rochester and Dubuque
Look at that.
Electric Traction Company.
Dan Patch, no pun intended, just mentioned Dan Patrick. Dan Patch, also a DP, Electric Lines number 100, by the way. I think Andrews, and that's a tin can. Look at the seal.
Note to weld.
Yes.
And it's got 2.
Oh, old school.
One of the earlier.
Old school.
Yeah, earlier.
There's a hole right here. There's a hole.
Stout.
So that's an empty can. There is a hole. We've seen the hole.
There's 2 of them. There's
Yeah.
one here at the bottom and another at the top.
Yeah, usually there are 2 holes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
And vagina is my third favorite.
The
Whoa.
matches
Yeah,
some-
okay. Whoa, Andrew, gotta pause you. Hold on.
Third favorite.
Coach said, right, Tom, you caught it. That
Third.
was Coach's third favorite. So thank you for that door open, Coach.
Whoa,
Now you're
No
full
pun,
screen.
no pun intended.
The back door.
pun
That's
intended.
right.
What? Yeah.
I said it. Vagina is my third favorite hole. We were talking about trains, but okay, guys.
So
You
what
said it.
what
I
is
did
the
say it.
first favorite and the second favorite?
Well, I can coach you up, but not that well. You got to figure that out, man. Find a way to figure that out, guys.
There's a 50-50 chance. So which
Yeah, well,
Yeah. So that part you got to figure out on your own. Right?
I
If
call-
you don't know, then
should I
you
call
don't
him-
know. There's
orifice, or what do we call that, Mark? An orifice? Orifice?
Yeah. That's it.
Coach is teaching school here, and I think he's saying what you don't know is a lot.
Hey,
Right.
Jody, go take a lap. Let's go. Go take a lap.
Exactly. I am taking the figurative lap right now because
about it.
I have no idea what the number one choice would be, right, Tom? I think a lot of us would be in agreement right there. If the vag is the number 3 choice.
I mean, if it's the number 3 choice, I mean, they're both a number 1 choice. You know what I'm saying?
I would think if the vag was the number 2 choice, then I'm like, okay, number 1 choice is the hoo-hoo. I would understand that.
The Hershey Highway, son.
But that was the 3rd choice. That would make even the hoo-hoo the 2nd choice. I'm trying to figure, Mark, what would the first choice be?
I don't know.
As far as I know, there's only 3 cavities to fill.
Obviously,
it's probably I bet it's situational for Coach. It just depends.
Exactly, Mark. Situational.
Yeah.
Situational.
Yeah,
It just depends.
Yeah. And not that there's anything wrong
with that.
Right? There's not that there's anything wrong
freedom
with
of choice, right, Coach? Freedom of choice.
Yeah, hey, we accept all here.
Yeah, that's right.
We don't pass any judgment, no judging here. Actually, there's a lot of judging.
Judgment-free zone.
It's one of the best answers to everything. It's situational, right?
Situational. It depends.
That's
Okay.
the best.
Gentlemen, do you want me to explain this?
Yeah, you know what? As a matter of fact, now that we, previously we mentioned smokehouses. When you go to a good barbecue place, right? It's cutter's choice. If you ask for just, you know what, give me quarter pound of brisket, it's cutter's choice at that point, right? 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 They might give you fatty brisket or they might give you lean brisket. It's cutter's choice. So when you're back there, it's hitter's choice, right? You're like, hey, I don't know. If I'm
Back
a little
by the turd cutter?
yeah, it's either going in the hoo-hoo or the woo-hoo, right? Like, you don't know,
I'll tell you why it's my 3rd favorite hole. That's where babies come from, and I'm good with that. I don't want any more. Don't have a problem with kids, but that's where babies come from.
Oh, so if that wasn't a thing, would it be your first? Okay, so it is your first.
Okay. So that's
like I said, it's situational. It depends.
Exactly. Mark's perfectly correct. It's situational.
So if that wasn't where babies come from, it would be the
no, I think you need to do some analytics on this. Analytics on this to figure this out.
I think you need to find
the problem is the dividing line between such is a fine paper line sometimes. And like
I said, it's situational.
It's situational because sometimes you're
go one way or the other.
And the judgment is actually up to Colt 45.
The high gravity or not.
High gravity. Because sometimes you can go a little high or a little low, if you know what I'm saying. It's hitter's choice. And sometimes it's the yoo-hoo instead of the hoo-hoo, right? Like
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna on that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna bail. Go Steelers.
It's situational.
I'm gonna go participate in some situational decision making.
And Mark's gonna get himself into a situation.
I'm gonna get into a situation and see what happens. We'll just have to see.
All this whole talk got you in the mood, didn't it? I know.
It's situational, man. Situational. Yeah.
You know what it is? You know what's happened here? The hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge has got him in the mood. It is actually a hashtag aphrodisiac.
Yeah. Gefilte Fish. Yeah, that's it.
Who knew? Right? It's just like Seinfeld when he ate the
ancient Jewish secret,
and it gave him the B shot. You remember Costanza got the little boost, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go. If you remember that it happened, we can learn everything from Seinfeld, kids.
Yeah, it all goes back to Seinfeld.
So, okay, Mark, We will see you, Mr. Pencilneck.
Question: are you doing your photography show tomorrow? No, huh?
No. No, I'm going to be drinking herbal tea and watching the big game.
That's
There you
right.
go.
In said Subaru. So
In the Subaru. Yeah. All right. Later, gentlemen.
all right,
See you
guys.
tomorrow.
Peace out. Oh, this is awesome. This is
talking
this,
about Costanza. Like, one of my favorite moments ever is when he gets a job for the Yankees and he rips the shit out of the owner. It's a job.
What? Because he knows at that point that the whole job is precedented on the fact that he talks trash about everybody. So he's like, I'll let loose. He lets loose at that point. He's like,
but when he gets the job, he's like, holy shit.
Like, he can't believe it, you know?
Yeah.
Can you imagine getting a job like that? You're the first assistant to the assistant of the Yankees. You know what I'm saying? It's like incredible.
Yeah.
Mr. Steinbrenner, yeah.
I love the episode when he parks his what I forget what exactly happens, but his car ends up being there for like 3 days and birds shit all over it, and then Jerry tries to take the car away, and I forget what happens, but
right. No, he got in a supposed accident. They think he's in an accident, and he still manages to show up for work. Is what they think. They think he's the first in and the last out. Because the first one in sees his car there, the last one out still sees his car there. So they think Costanza is this incredible dude.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I love that.
Hello, Newman.
In the meantime, Andrew posted something that says trains are greater than the Rams.
No, that's the less than. Greater would be. Is that less than or greater?
No, he's saying Rams are less than trains.
If
whatever's it's pointing to is the lesser.
It's the alligator.
It's pointing.
Alligator, yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm a little.
Coach, brought to you by Colt 45 High Gravity. That is what happens. You know, it's similar to secondhand smoke. See, I drink the Colt 45, but you guys actually, you know, via air, still got some of the symptoms of.
Yeah, we got the contact high from that malt liquor, even though I drank some myself.
Exactly.
Joe, do you mind if I share a beer I'm drinking?
Wait a minute. You know what? We've only done 639 of these.
How dare you, Tom, share your beer?
How dare you share your beer on here? What are you, nuts?
Why the hell would you share a beer on the Share Beer Show? Come on, man. What the hell is this guy?
What are you, some kind of freak?
It's similar.
Wait a minute! You got the Surly. I think I had Surly last. Did I not do that last week? Which one did you have, Tom? Which one?
It's 15. It's a grain. I know you bought one. It's a Grain Cru. It's a barrel aged Grain Cru.
I feel like I had that last. Which one? What did I have?
You had
I wanted Andrew to be on here because it's Surly, and I had it last week. Oh man.
I'm dealing with a half nostril blocked and another nostril.
You had another one a couple months ago.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I did. You're absolutely right, Andrew. Oh man.
But the can is pretty cool though. The can is. I like the can.
I had 13. Which one did you have?
This one's 15. It's a Grand. It's a Grand Cru though. It's your. I think you had the.
I had 13, which is the maple. I had the maple.
Yeah, that one is probably better. I imagine that one's better.
Wait, is Joe holding his phone up?
I am. Actually, in true Andrew fashion, I am holding it up here. Actually, it's spirited by Colt 45 High Gravity.
Here we go.
So, tell him, Andrew, this is how you do it, right?
There you go.
There you go.
We had it last week.
That's what I had last week.
Nice. How was that?
Dude, it was fantastic. It was so good.
This is really good. I just wish I didn't drink it. I wish I would have let it sit a lot longer.
that whole series, I feel like would be phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could collect everything they made in that whole series, I feel like it would be the best of everything.
Yeah. What's a 10.5% 16-ounce can? That's a pretty big can for the amount of alcohol you get out of it.
It's exactly how I felt. I felt like okay, maple barrel aged imperial stout, vanilla beans, and
can KB reach them?
I felt like completely worth the money.
Please.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the can was similar to what you had. The box is similar. Everything's similar, just a different number.
Yeah, they have like it's pretty cool. They do a pretty good job. I think it was like
watch the show.
I forget how much I paid. Like $12, $13, $14 for it.
What was it?
Maybe more.
Mine was a little cheaper, but
we were all eating.
Maybe $1 or $2. You're talking only a small difference.
Yeah, it was like 10, 12, 11, 12, something like that.
Well worth the money. I feel like mine was 10,
yeah.
$9.99, if you will, but absolutely worth the money. 100% worth the money. It is phenomenal. It was great.
Have you had any of these, Andrew, out of Minnesota?
No, I haven't had a chance to get to my Total Wine the last couple of months. I still got my stash in the basement that I picked up on my last.
You must see a bunch of these boxes, right? Or you must be able to see those.
Yeah, I've just got to get a couple when I get over there again.
Yeah, it gets expensive.
Yeah, it does.
Now we can talk about the cost because
I think on my last beer run, I think I dropped like $1.30.
Yeah, for real. That's pretty good if you're getting what you want for $1.30.
Is that a? Now, do you mean good? By good, you mean like a lot, Tom, or do you mean?
I mean good, I mean cheap.
Cheap, right? Yeah, that's
$130 if you're getting. When you spend $130 is always things that you want also, but you're not getting.
Yeah,
right?
It's like when I go into Total Wine, it's like I'm like, okay, we're gonna look. I'm looking for various beers and not really thinking. It's like whatever I see on the shelf. It's like, oh, I haven't had this one in a while. Let's try this one here. It's just like that Widowmaker I bought out of that Michigan brewery. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Recently I went to Tombstone and bought 3 bombers.
And Tombstone returned to my Trillium.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I flipping the 2 local breweries that I love the most are Tombstone and Goldwater. There's no big secret.
Yeah.
I loved Goldwater prior to Tombstone opening a brewery in Phoenix because they're obviously out of Tombstone, Arizona. Tombstone's namesake is Tombstone, Arizona, which is what I feel like prior to moving to Arizona, I feel like Tombstone is got a God blessed movies named after it and everything. It's to me the heartbeat of Southwest Wild West, right? Like it's the Wild West.
Is that Wyatt Earp country or Billy the Kid? I can't remember.
Wyatt Earp.
Wyatt Earp, yep.
It's the Wild West. Like, how do you write the Wild West without writing Tombstone, Arizona? So they opened a brewery here in Arizona, what they call Tombstone North, and they were phenomenal as it was. I had some of their stuff thanks to Pat, who used to be talked about on the show, but he's not on the show that much. He's the redheaded stepchild of the show.
He's the soulless ginger asshole, according to the Malt.
Thanks, Bub. Yeah, he's the soulless ginger a-hole who used to be on the show. He's on here every once in a while.
No, he's an alumni. He could pop up anytime.
He watches. He's just not on.
Yeah, I expect him to pop in any week now.
Right, he pops in as needed.
Yeah,
and in any case, They
busy
opened
shooting exotic cars.
Yeah, he's a professional photographer. That's what he does for a living. And right
awesome.
now it's his big season. Barrett Jackson, all that stuff. A lot of the cars you see for Barrett Jackson, he shoots.
That's
Pat
pretty
is
fucking awesome.
Pat is the guy. You name okay, just to go into Pat a little bit. Pat is you name the car magazine, he's been on the cover. Name one. Any car, anything to do with automobiles, you've probably seen a car that Pat shot on the cover.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty damn cool. And he's a regular on this show. And
Car
that's
Hub?
Isn't
Car
that
Hub?
crazy?
I have no idea what Car Hub is, but he's probably been on the
Neither
cover.
do I. I just took a wild guess. I don't know.
Thank you.
Is that Pornhub?
Yeah, I was going to say, Coach was combining.
I didn't say that, Tom. You and Mom
sound-
did. I didn't say
sound
that.
like it.
Gentlemen, I did not say that.
How about Car Hamster?
Yeah. How about car videos?
Right. The cool
X
thing
and
about
Car
Pat,
X. Yeah.
Now that is
Pat
that is automobile porn photography on that.
Might as well be porn.
he is so humble. If he was on here right now, he wouldn't. He just doesn't like the acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? But he's all
about it.
He has coffee table books. Who the F has coffee table books? He does. He does. You can go on Amazon and buy one of his coffee table books right now. He has coffee table books.
When you say that, I think of Kramer when he's trying to sell us.
Exactly. It's freaking awesome, right?
He goes on
It's
the morning show
awesome.
and he sells it.
The fact that we only have one other person on this show that has a book, and that's Mark, who just jumped off of here. The Pencil Neck he's a book. He's an author. The Pencil Neck has a book on fitness and beer.
Well, aren't you professional photographer? You've sold your pieces before.
I've sold some of my work, sure, but
Right. So you're
not like they have.
That's not amateur hour though. I mean, that's
Well, he's not contracted. He's a
freelance. He's
It's
freelance.
it's not how I make my living. It's a hobby. It's absolutely a hobby.
But you've made money on it.
I have, absolutely.
Right. So that's okay. I don't know what you'd call that. He's definitely not amateur.
Exactly. I have no idea what you call it either.
He's like
but I can
they
tell
call
you
that,
that it's brought to you by Colt 45 High Gravity. Anyway, what's wonderful about it is someone like Pat can jump in the show and shed light on some of this stuff that we talk about from different angles, you know. But he's the one that turned me on to Tombstone when they were only in Tombstone, Arizona. He's the one that turned me on to it. They opened, of course, now a brewery in Phoenix, which is, as you can imagine, Phoenix being the 5th largest metro area in the country, that part of Tombstone has blown up, right? You can imagine.
I remember him always coming on and you being like, "Damn, I gotta get out there. I gotta go try him out."
And I still haven't been out there, and I haven't needed to because now they're in Phoenix. So it's freaking great. They're like 20 minutes from me now. You know what I'm saying? So
that's awesome.
I love Tombstone and Goldwater. Goldwater. If any of you guys comes here, you let me know. We're gonna visit at least one of those places. At least one. They're phenomenal breweries, especially if you love big, juicy, hoppy IPAs. But each one of them does fantastic, big beer barrel aged brews, right? Each one of them does.
The question is, how do you get back, Joe? You drink those beers. How do you get back? That's the thing, though.
Very good question, Tom.
You drink all those.
Another part that I don't talk about it too much, but it's brought to you by Colt 45 High Gravity.
You can get you get knee deep into those beers. You're like, shit.
Yeah, I do. Actually, I do have a girlfriend, and she does happen to work right in the middle of those breweries. And so, fortunately for me, she gets off work at a fantastic time and is very willing to pick each one of those anything, any day of the week that they release a beer, more than willing to pick up a fantastic brew for me.
Uber, baby. Uber.
And just like the boss is always off camera. So thank you. Appreciate it, sweetheart. She is always off camera. Actually.
That's awesome, man.
So a lot of it is her actually bringing these fantastic beers from those two breweries that I love. And with that in mind, also has a son that has one of the best taco trucks in town, and he happens to make the best tacos in town at one of those breweries all the time and has a relationship with one of those breweries. So at any given time, I have a phenomenal contact. It's a fantastic relationship. I never talk about it. Tom is bringing it out right now. And it's one of those deals. You know what I'm saying? It's fantastic. But
that's awesome.
Chubasco Tacos is my girlfriend's son's.
That's a great name, Chubasco Tacos.
Exactly. That is my girlfriend's son's. Two of her sons have this business, and they make some of the best, in my opinion, tacos in Phoenix. And check them out. You can follow them on Instagram right now, and when you come in town, we will have some. They are phenomenal. They're some of the best in Phoenix. Absolutely.
We have a brewery here in town, and they have an area where food truck can drive in and out, and they pay a fee to go there, and people buy their food. And it avoids the brewery from having to pay, food costs and food handler card, all that stuff, because it's all in the those guys, the trucks, and it works out perfect. It's great, and you get to try different food all the time.
What they built a relationship, and I admire this energy so much. I do. I seriously, in all sincerity, can't tell you how much I admire this energy. They have built a relationship with another local business that's a cocktail club. This cocktail club is the latest. We just went there last weekend. They're the latest in trendy cocktail clubs. I'm 51 years old, for those that don't know. I have never felt my age more than last week. I went there to go to this cocktail club, and I thought at some point they were going to turn the lights on. They're like, no, that's the lights in this.
Yeah, that's what we do.
It literally was almost complete darkness, and there's candles on the table. I have to admit, some of the best cocktails I've ever had in my life. Honestly, the cocktails were phenomenal, and her sons are the kitchen. Her sons provide the food, and of course, we don't pay for the food, but the food comes and it's phenomenal, right? And of course, we know the quote unquote chef, so. But the cocktails were absolutely spectacular. We did pay full freight for the cocktails. We want to support the kids. We want to support the business. Did pay full freight for the cocktails. They're phenomenal. But you are honestly using your phone for light in this place. It is that kind of place, and it's themed after. The name of it is, if I remember correctly, the Whale Sex Club.
The Whales?
Okay, wait a minute. Killer Whale Sex Club. Look it up.
I saw it on Instagram.
Look it up. Killer Whale Sex
Yeah.
Club.
That's in Phoenix, right?
Yes. It's
Yeah.
the oddest name ever. But that's where Chubasco tacos are at. And Killer Whale Sex Club. It sounds like is literally what it sounds like. I didn't know what to expect going in there, to tell you the truth. I thought,
You had a general idea.
I had a general idea, and I thought I was going to have to bring a lot of condoms to get there. You know what I'm saying? I was, telling the girlfriend ahead of time, hey, what happens at the sex club happens at the sex club. It's, they hear the name Joe D. Hello. And they expect a certain performance out of said Joe D. So, I'm going to have to live up to my reputation, and you might, keep in mind, I did reputation intact. Thank you very much. Popping the shirt. I held my end.
You rammed. You rammed.
There was more cocktail served than they ever imagined, than they ever seen in that place. There was a lot of cock and tail served up in that place. Humble brag, very humble brag.
Joe definitely rammed in the D.
I rammed in the D. That's right.
Keep talking. I'm almost there. I'm listening.
Well, I mean defense. Defense.
Exactly. Yeah. In all honesty, we walked in just a couple minutes before opening. It's pretty much an all reservations type place, and it's a cocktail bar, and there's a little bit of a fun pun intended sort of sexual innuendo in the place. So they do take pictures of people that are willing, and the whole bar area is covered in Polaroids of pictures that do different things sexually in there. It's kind of cool, and it's hard to see because it's so damn dark in there. It's so dark in there. You can hardly see your head and your your hand in front of your face. It's incredible. But the cocktails were phenomenal, and of course the food is phenomenal. I am never going to talk trash about the food. In honesty, if the food was bad, I would tell you the food was bad, but it's not. You've got me talking about my personal life, so I will share. The food is actually really good. I would recommend it above any other tacos in this city, and there's a lot of damn good tacos in this city.
What is their best dish? Your favorite?
Birria tacos. They're birria tacos. And the papa tacos. The papa tacos are next level. Their papa tacos, their birria tacos and the papa tacos are, forget about it. I honestly, even she's blown away by her own son's, and she's the one that taught him, right? They've got mom's recipes and they've taken them to another level. That's what I'm talking about. These kids.
Do you dip it in the sauce?
The consomme. You dip them in the consomme. And you know what's amazing about what these boys have done is they've taken. We have, of course, I've had many variants of their tacos. They have simplified their consomme. Now is very simple. It's not gonna blow you away in and of its own. It's crazy. They've really taken it very simple. It's not as deep and rich as some of these other places where you have birria tacos. They've simplified it, and it to me makes it like, holy crap, this is good. Like it's mostly in the taco itself. It's not in the consomme. You know what I'm saying, Coach?
Well, it's meant to complement the main dish, which is the taco. Right.
Exactly. It's mostly in the taco itself and not in the consomme.
Well, simple.
The consomme is just like a simple broth and not You know what I'm saying? And not like the have to. You can have the tacos by themselves and be just fine with the salsa that they provide, or you could dip them in the consomme and be like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah," right? Like, and then when you mix it with, honestly, and I am biased. I'm biased. I'm trying to sell you their product. I am not going to hide that. I love these boys. I love what they're doing. I am completely inspired by their energy. I am trying to sell you on it, but I believe in their products. I believe that they're going to be some of the best birria tacos you've ever had in your life. And I believe that whatever you believe is the best birria taco you've ever had in your life, you're going to compare it to this.
Hey, Mandy, can you book a ticket down to Phoenix out of Salt Lake?
You're making me drool over here. I'm like, oh man.
I promise you. Now look. Now keep in mind, I last weekend I went to another trendy, phenomenal birria taco place. If you follow me on Instagram, you've seen pictures of it. Today, I went to another place that I love to go to that is down the street from my house, actually. Went there today. Another phenomenal. Dude, you know how many freaking awesome taco places there are here in Phoenix? Give me a break. There's a million of them. Her sons happen to be one of the best. You know, it's like going to Dallas. You're like, I'm going to go to Dallas and have some phenomenal barbecue. And by the way, whoever I happen to be engaged with has a phenomenal barbecue place as well. Right? Right? It's like going to Denver. We know a guy. All of us know a guy that brews phenomenal beer in Denver. Are there not other places that brew phenomenal beer in Denver? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But we happen to know a guy who is amongst these people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's the same thing with tacos in this place. Like, oh my God. Oh my, these boys are. I wouldn't have brought it up if it wouldn't have been for you, Tom. I don't pump this up of my own. But
I'm kind of jealous of like the amount of Mexican, any type of like foods you have out in that area, because we don't really have that out here. We have food trucks, but we don't really. I mean, there's breweries and food trucks that go there, but.
Well, Joe grew up in SoCal, so did I. The best Mexican food ever. Southern California, by far.
It seems like it's more consolidated into that area of the country.
Even in LA, I grew up in East LA, which is more Hispanic, Mexican culture, and yeah. So but in any case, it doesn't matter. Like my oldest daughter, when I was in Charlotte, took me to what she felt was a good taqueria, and oh my God, I was like, dude, these are freaking bomb. Like, they were really impressed me. I was impressed with the quality of the tacos that were out there in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Is that how you say it? Taqueria? Oh, I thought it was taquera.
Taqueria, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it depends where you go. Seafood places like Mariscos. Joe knows like the Baker's Panaderia. Like it yeah. And then it depends where you're from. You pronounce it different too, different dialects.
So it's technically taqueria. It's not taquera. It's taqueria.
I've never called. I'm familiar with that word, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
So but I went with my daughter, and it was fantastic, man. It was really good. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, we're in Charlotte, North Carolina, for Christ's sake. This is NASCAR country. I am literally down the street from Charlotte Motor Speedway, and I'm having some phenomenal tacos. To me, now they weren't birria tacos. They were phenomenal carne asada tacos. But still, to me, that is. Are you kidding me? That was not a bad representation And my daughter was pretty proud of taking me to this place, and I was like, hell yeah, this is good. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is good, man. You're not missing out on anything here. You know, this is pretty good. You know, hell yeah. And I took my girlfriend out there to Charlotte, and she made them some tacos, and they were like, damn. All she made it was potato tacos, and they were like, holy crap. It's awesome, man. When you could do something so simple, you know what I'm saying, and it's still like amazing, like the best thing you ever had in your life. You know, it's like making someone a grilled cheese they've never had in their life. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like that basic. Making a papa taco, right, Tom? Right,
it's
Coach?
like using that air fryer for the first time.
Dude, right? Yes. Thank you very much.
I need to get one of those because having a child, I feel like in warming up food, I need to get one.
The biggest problem with an air fryer, for me personally, is getting the damn thing out, right? Whether you keep it under the cupboards or in a, wherever you keep it, you're not necessarily, some people might just keep it on the counter all the time. If you keep it on the counter all the time, boom, there you go. I can see this thing being revolutionary. If you feel the need, like I do, to put it away, it's another thing you're having to bring out. Now, are you going to bring it out to cook with, that's a different conversation. Once you do, it can be a phenomenal tool in your kitchen. Absolutely.
They are hard to clean, though. They are hard to clean.
No. I will give you that. Mine is very easy to clean. That is part of the pros. On the one that I have, absolutely. I will give it that. It is so easy to clean. You could almost wipe it out. Yeah.
I remember my parents got one, and it smelled like plastic in the beginning. And I don't think they really cleaned it. I don't think they really cleaned it.
No,
but
they will
clean that out, right? You have to clean that out, right?
I would say it takes 2 to 3 times to get that plasticky kind of smell out, but then it's good to go.
Also, you kind of cook that smell out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Clean and cook it out. Yeah.
I had a relative.
I'll be back.
Call my mom one day on if she was ever interested in picking up an air fryer, and my argument for mom is when mom's house was built in 1905, the number one thing that was never thought of was storage.
Oh yeah.
And what it is we did a big house cleanup just before Christmas, and right now I've got you could say a bunch of crap on the front porch, and my brother is going to try and find a 15-yard dumpster for me, and just got to get the stuff off the porch. And I told Mom, look, the biggest thing right now that we have a lack of in this house is storage for stuff, because we got a MacGyver space in places. I mean, I literally took it and built a plywood and 1x4 rack and put it in the corner in the dining room for Mom's various pans and stuff for baked goods, just to get them all off the dining room table.
Andrew, you got to start picking up more stuff. So if you just carry all the stuff, you don't have to worry about it, right?
Well, it's also storage. It's like
Bum, wake up.
Don't have
Bum's not the fault.
No.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm here.
I saw those eyes shut a little bit. Coach saw that.
Are we losing Bum here? What's happening?
Yeah, he's doing this, Joe.
Bum's about to snooze.
Oh boy.
Fine.
Oh boy. No, Bum. No, you know what? I got to give it to Bum. Bum knows better than that. Bum knows way better than that. He would never do that. No.
We had one show that Bum fell asleep though, right? Wasn't it?
I wish I could recall the number right now. I don't know it, but yeah, it definitely happened.
He knows it happened. You know what?
Right,
It
right,
happens
left.
to us all.
It does.
Who is that? Who is that again? He hasn't been on in a while.
Lance.
Yeah, Lance.
Yeah.
Right, left.
Oh, that
right.
was that was a
Lance
whole
is
other
awesome.
thing. That was like a 10-minute thing.
No, it was just
I
a short nap.
briefly zonked out for a second.
Now Joe's yawning.
Right.
It was
Yeah.
just a short
No,
nap.
that was between us. That was definitely between us.
You guys can go back and forth.
We don't. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, Joe.
Give me-
Exactly right.
Give me about 60 seconds. I'll tell you what show I fell asleep on.
Yeah, you know, Bum knows way better than that. Now, sometimes we can't avoid certain things, right? We can't, avoid the inevitable. But
Hey, I miss Team. I haven't seen Team forever. I
Team.
miss that guy.
Team needs to come
Yeah,
on
what
here and
happened
drink
to
some whiskey. And
I don't know.
we haven't seen Team. You know, the one that I miss is
Farm Boy.
Farm Boy.
Yeah.
yeah, him and the wife. Yeah.
Dude, that was content central right there. They were what I really regret is because I've already been back out to the Carolinas and we have been. I do have their number. I should have reached out. I do have their number. I guess part of that is on me.
You would have made his day. I swear to you.
Yeah.
And the problem with Team though, you can't reach out to him because once you call him and you're in his thing, he won't let you go. No, you're staying. You're staying. You're staying. You're not leaving. That's his personality.
What's a shame is I don't make my number private. My number is very public. It's on my channel, for Christ's sake. Like anybody could text me or reach out anytime they want. You better put who you are because I get a lot of texts and I don't, most of it is spam to me. So you get deleted right away. But if you put who you are, right? Or some people, actually, most people, the people I reached out to the people that we met up last week, they reached out to me on Untapped, believe it or not. And the other person that we will meet up with, I promise you, my friend, talking to you, you know who you are. We will have a beer. Reached out to me on Untapped through the new chat feature on Untapped, and we will have a beer. That's how I work. If you reach out to me, we will. You're making an effort, man. We will do this. Kind of like Andrew is right now. Dear God, he's like pumping water.
Dude, you're putting out work.
Andrew, why do you keep doing that, bro? What's going on?
Somebody else.
Caboose.
Caboose, Andrew? Come on, a caboose.
I didn't even know there was cabooses anymore. Train radios, train conductor, steam engines. Dear God.
Oh, that's the best one.
That's the best one. But I will reach out. You know what I'm saying? And so I go to Dallas. My mother lives in Dallas. It's hours away, but Team is hours away from there. I would meet up with Team. Absolutely. That would be kind of fun to me. Hell yeah. I'd actually like to see his garage. See what it looks
Hey, I'd hang out with Team. I just need bail money. We need bail money first, and then I'm good to go, man.
I think it would be fun to meet up with Team. You know what I'm saying? Like I would go out there, check out the ceiling of his garage. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
I recently met up with
be
Bum.
checking out the ceiling.
What was your experience meeting up there, Bum?
What's that, Joe?
What was your experience meeting up recently? That we did that recently, me and you.
Yeah, neither of us ended up looking at the ceiling though.
Yeah, no, neither of us ended up looking at the ceiling. And there's part of our whole experience I think we will take to our graves. We will never necessarily talk about all the intricacies of what happened on said trip specifically. What was cool though is I got to go to the infamous sports bar
Dukes.
in Dukes.
Not
And
infamous, famous.
Famous. and
Infamous is for bad reasons.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Sorry about that. But I did get to go to Duke's and have a beer and or two or three or four, and oh my god, the incredible food there and everything else, and was welcomed by Bubba. I got to meet Bubba and was very warm welcomed by everybody there. Actually, not just Bubba, but the whole staff, and it was phenomenal, man. Bum is 100% class act, man. 1,000% class act. One of these days, I am looking into going to Boston and Boston, Mass. Not well, they have all that crap on the ground over there, though. Right now,
Boston,
I'll tell you that.
We got the cleanest water in the area.
Water. This guy in the water.
We put the best fluoride in our water.
Yeah.
I did see a picture of you guys together once, and Tom must be like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, Tom's
Yeah,
an easy
well,
6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's a big dude. Because me and you are about the same size.
Yeah.
And
I'm
Tom
a
is like
big
up here. I was like,
motherfucker.
holy shit. So
Yeah.
With shoes on, about 6'3", 6'4".
And then stand next to Andy, and then you look even smaller.
Yeah, help
Yeah,
me
and
a little-
I fully
little bit.
intend on one of these days to getting in Minnesota. One of these days.
6
But
foot
it's
eight.
got to be a warmer day because hello,
Yeah.
I'm in Phoenix now. But
You're
yeah,
gonna, if you're gonna come to Boston, come in August or July. Yes, you don't want to see the stuff you don't want.
no, hell
You
no.
don't wanna
Who
see
the
that
hell
shit.
wants to
No
see
one
that?
wants that.
Yeah, you don't want that. As it was,
No one
I
wants
went to Pittsburgh and they get their first storm of the year. Give me a break.
They knew Joe was coming. He was like, "Let's
Yeah,
give
give me a break. I'm in a Toyota Camry and I'm like, what the hell is this mess? What? You know? So
If you like AAA baseball, Joe, we got the St. Paul Saints Stadium right in Lower Town, downtown St. Paul.
oh, please don't do whatever you do, Andrew. Don't bring up baseball in this town right now, please. That is a very sensitive subject here. And
Why? What's happening down there as far as
Oh,
baseball?
give me a break. Have you not? Oh my God. There is no baseball right now, in case you don't know. Half the league comes to Arizona every year.
Spring
other
training's
half-
right there, man. We're a
The
month
other
away.
half goes to Florida. So right now, businesses here in Phoenix are screaming bloody murder because they don't have any people when they're used to having people. Very sensitive subject here right now. Yeah. Not exactly something you want to bring up here right now.
Peoria, baby. Peoria.
Yeah, it's the L word.
I'm getting lockout right now. Oh, is that the L word? I was.
Mhm. You're
Yeah.
canceled,
It-
Tom.
Phoenix is, of course, now we do have the big golf tournament that you can watch, and that's happening here right now. And, this is a golf and baseball town. For those that don't know, this huge golf and baseball, and not necessarily like everyone's a huge golf, everyone's a fan of here. Not necessarily that everyone's a huge fan of baseball, but they're very used to the revenue that comes from baseball. Baseball is huge. It's such a long season because you have people coming here before spring training, and they'll stay throughout spring training. So you're talking a 4 to 6 week period. Spring training baseball is a big deal here. You get 15 clubs that come here, and the other half goes to Florida. And
revenue.
That's literally, yeah, exactly, Tom. Millions of dollars of revenue in such a
It's a
short,
lot.
fast.
A
Yeah,
lot.
it's Yeah, it is a lot of money.
So yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal here in this part of the country for sure. It's one of those things about Phoenix that a lot of people don't think about, perhaps, and that's fine. I get it. You don't live here. Yeah, why would you? Why would you think?
Well, Joe, there's that freeway, Angel Stadium. You can see their minor league or their spring training stadium off the freeway. I don't know what that is. You know
Yeah.
what it is.
Right.
You probably drive, but that's impressive. It looks cool. It's right off the freeway, and it's
But that's
nice.
only one of them. There's a lot.
I know. But what I'm saying is that's cool. That's very cool to look at.
It is. It is. It's very impressive. But there's a lot of stadiums around this city, and a few teams will share the same stadium, the same home spring training stadium. But there's a lot of them.
Sorry, that must be pretty cool as being like saying like you're like a little leaguer, a young kid that you play in the same area as a young chap, and you'd be able to see like a lot of like these professional players come in.
Well,
that must be very motivating.
What's cool here is and it happens in Florida somewhat, but what's cool about, and Bum knows this, what's cool about Arizona is there's baseball year round here. Because of that, there's baseball year round.
Well, and then you guys have Goodyear, and all those racers come in. That's crazy when they come in there.
Yeah, Avondale. Yeah, there's there's everything here, right? All the sports come here. But baseball is year round. Yeah, absolutely. There's never not baseball here. Yeah, and the kids that grow up here, there's other. If you're a fan of amateur baseball, you sooner or later you'll be here. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a fan of softball, sooner or later you'll be here. If you're a fan of, like, if your kid is in high school baseball, sooner or later you'll be here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is that kind of place, man. If you're
Arizona Fall League,
yes. If you have anything to do with baseball, you'll be here sooner or later. It's that kind of place. So that's what's kind of cool about Phoenix is that no matter what you're into, if you're into cars, you're going to be here sooner or later. If you're into football, here we are. If you're into hockey, okay, come on down. If you're, you know what I'm saying? If you're into basketball, come on down. Like college, name the sport. ASU, we're here. You know what I'm saying? ASU is competitive with everything. It's like Phoenix is that place, man. If you're into tech, you'll be here sooner or later. We're the heartbeat of the Silicon. We're the Southwest Silicon Valley. Period. Right? You'll be here sooner or later. We're
the coldest, hottest state in the country, basically, right?
This is a very, and I've been finding this. I'm in July. I'll be here 8 years. Isn't that crazy? 8 years already. Isn't that
wow.
funny?
Time flies.
Those of you that have been keeping up with me, and you remember me from Albuquerque. 8 years. This July will be 8 years. It's crazy. But
time flies, doesn't it?
It's wild.
Absolutely does, yeah.
It's crazy. Me and that guy have met up twice already in my house. Right where I'm sitting. He knows what it looks like here. I haven't changed it much.
And a very good host he was. I was a bad guest, but a very good host he was. Yeah.
Thank you, Coach.
Actually, I was sitting behind you when we tried out the new transition from StreamYard to whatever it was before. You don't remember?
Yeah,
remember that. Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah.
Google Hangouts.
Yes.
Hangouts.
Yeah, Google Hangouts. That's what it was.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
He's spent the night here. Yeah, it's anyway. If you come here and you're by yourself, or with just you and your lady or whoever, I'll have you stay here. I've got plenty of room. Anyway, this is the place. This is the place. You'll be here sooner or later. if you're into sports, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Coach spent the night, and then you guys made your transition.
Yeah, we don't talk about that too much.
Yeah, we
right,
don't
Coach?
talk about that, Bob.
We don't feel the need to necessarily go into all the deets, all the quote deets, all the details. Who was on top more? Who was on the bottom more?
Hey, I thought this guy was a friend of ours. No, who are you? This guy.
It doesn't matter who the power
is. You got to keep in mind, Coach. He is the malt liquor reporter. He is at heart a reporter.
Bum. It doesn't matter who the power bottom was. Okay?
Yeah. You know what's funny? You know what I found kind of odd when I first moved here to Phoenix is there's not more tennis. Is that odd to you? Like with the fantastic weather, like wouldn't you think that there'd be more tennis? Like why isn't there more tennis?
Because you do see a lot of tennis in Australia, right? I don't know if it's the same kind of weather.
Like out of all the tennis that happens, it's in New York. It's not in LA, but you would think it would be here. Like why wouldn't there are smaller retirement tennis courts? There's tons of them. This is a huge retirement area, if you can imagine. I could take you on a retirement tour if this is what you're thinking of. If you're thinking of retiring here, you're talking to the guy because I go to all these areas.
Like
I can
Boca Vista.
It's exactly like Del Boca Vista Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3, if you remember. They were building multiple Del Vista Bocas. Yeah, I'm the guy that can take you on a tour to all of them. It's incredible. But, yeah, I am surprised that there's not a professional, like, tennis tournament here. I actually am. Like, I still am. It still boggles my mind that there's not some kind of tennis thing here. Because there's everything else. Everything else you can imagine is here. Now, as a matter of fact, the end of this month, we're having the big drag race here. If you're into drag racing, they'll all be here. All the big names will be here. I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, to go to that. That's in another week or 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks from now. At the reservation that I am directly next to. I am 1 street away from the Indian reservation. You can't build any more houses west of me. I am directly next to the reservation. It's the same ginormous reservation that has 3 casinos, actually. Not 1, not 2, but 3 casinos. Wow. Gila River. And they are having the drag racing down there. The NASCAR track is in Avondale, which is probably 12 minutes from my house right here. All sorts of stuff, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I like NHRA drag racing. If there was one race I'd want to see, I'd want to go down to the Gator Nationals in Florida.
Oh, Gator Nationals. Now, I grew up, Andrew, going to Winter Nationals in Ontario, California. I grew up going to Winter Nationals, and what was the other one? When Pomona was still open, I used to go to Pomona in Orange County. I might have that a little mixed up. One of the 2 is gone. I might have it mixed up, but I grew up going to both of them. My dad, huge drag racing fan. NHRA still is an NHRA member. My whole life, loved drag racing. You name the 70s drag racing star, I have a picture with him.
That's awesome.
Name them. You know what I'm saying? It's incredible. They loved kids, the access that you used to have to those racing stars, drag racing stars in those days. Shirley Muldowney, I have a picture with her. Big Daddy Don Garlitz, I have a picture with him.
Back in the late 80s.
Go down the list. I know these guys, bro. It's crazy. Am I blowing your mind right now or what? It's
Don Garlitz is having some trouble.
I have multiple. I have experiences with Don the Snake Perdome I could tell you about right now. It's incredible.
Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
Go ahead, Andrew. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Don Garlitz, used to watch NHRA drag racing, and for a couple of years he was having some issues with his front tires literally disintegrating when he came off the line, and he between him and his team, they actually went to aircraft tires for the front axle for his dragster.
Wow.
What
I see
is this? Does Phoenix have a train stadium? And then what is this one? If Joe D had double peanut butter cups, he would end this stream. Facts, dog.
Facts. I don't know about Joe, but if I had double peanut butter cups, I'd have been out of here a long time ago.
Talking about peanut butter cups, have you guys seen the I've tried both of them. They have the potato chip double cup.
I've seen those with the potato. I've seen them advertised, but I haven't seen them for sale, Tom. I've heard.
I've had both the potato chip one and the pretzel one.
Yeah, I've had the one's
good. I've had the pretzel.
I gotta say the pretzel one takes the cake. It is absolutely delicious.
Yeah, pretzel. That one seems normal, like natural in the snack food thing.
Oh, you're blowing my.
The potato chip is almost. It's good. It is good.
Oh, you're blowing my effing mind right now. I was not aware of this.
You can definitely find them.
Okay, for 98 cents at my local Walmart, I could pick them up right now. If I ended the show right now, within the hour, I could have them.
Wait a minute. What is that?
I have no idea. Freaking Tom's blowing my mind. Tom's been holding out this information
I'm sorry.
the whole time.
I'm sorry.
He knew about this. We did not know about this, Coach. I feel this is very personal to me.
We're gonna get to warrant out for your arrest, Tom.
They are good. They are good, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Look at that. Ruffles potato chips in a Reese's peanut butter cup. So what do you say?
I recognize those potatoes. Those are from Idaho. I recognize.
Okay,
those
now we only have one true.
I recognize
peanut butter Reese's peanut butter cup authority in this room right now, and that is Bum. What say you, Bum, to this potato chip big cup Reese's peanut butter?
I'm saying I haven't seen them yet. Somebody send me some.
I'll send you some.
Oh my
God. Was it Tom?
They are at aisle Z19 in my local Walmart right now.
Z19. Mandy, Z19.
Z19. Me and Coach are the only people that could possibly get them within the hour in the same day as this show.
Well, you got to get the pretzel ones too, though. The pretzel.
Yeah,
ones
I have had the pretzel ones. Those are good.
The pretzels have been out for a long time already.
Yeah.
The potato chip, then they're pretty good. They are pretty good. They're still pretty good.
Oh, look at this guy. Humble brag.
They're pretty good too.
Yeah, pretty good.
Humble brag. Look at this guy. Oh my God.
I feel bad now. You're making me feel bad, Joe.
Yo, can you go to the reviews? I want to see the reviews. What are people saying?
Look at that. There's 4.5 stars out of 54 on Walmart. People hardly leave reviews on Walmart, and there is a 4.5 star review out of 54 on Walmart. You know, Walmart's not necessarily, this is no joke! Exclamation point. The salty, crunchy, and crisp flavors of a crisp potato chip are now stuffed inside the famous Reese's Milk chocolate peanut butter cups. Bite into unique flavors, unique flavor combination, and experiences one of the best food combos around. You can't go wrong with the salty and sweet mix of two iconic foods. Pack these big cup-sized candies into your lunchbox for an afternoon treat. Snack them into your pantry for an afternoon dinner, dessert, or have them ready for your next family movie night.
Oh man.
These gluten-free and kosher milk chocolate peanut butter cups are the perfect sweet treats to share with with friends, family members, and friends, family members, coworkers, and classmates. Oh my God, they went a long way. They went a long way. Classmates, I did not see that one coming, especially during the holidays. There's no mention whatsoever of chips in this description whatsoever, but chips are what are in this thing.
Yeah, they're definitely interesting if you like peanut butter cups, Reese's.
Oh my!
They're worth trying. That's for damn sure.
I had no idea these existed, Coach.
The pretzel ones. Try the pretzel ones too. I think that's right pretzel,
there too. I've had Tom. Stop it! Stop!
I'm sorry.
Stop!
I'm laughing because Gabriel put Nutella on her toast. She's walking by me and goes, "Ha ha! I got Nutella." And she tripped over her own toy. I'm dying. That's karma.
Whoa!
Good job, Capes.
About this a little farther, my friend. What toy was it that was flipped over?
It's called Mousetrap.
Oh, woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but she has this Nutella on toast, and she's like,
"Whoa!
You don't get any." Yeah. That's
Whoa!
Right.
Whoa! There's Tom. Do you know about this toy that's called Nutella and a mouse trap?
It matters what the mouse is and what the trap is.
I have more emphasis on the trap. Yeah.
Oh, I remember those things. I remember that.
We're being distracted with an actual board game, but
behind the scenes, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, behind the scenes, I don't know. And I feel like it's brought to you by Colt 45 High Gravity.
I feel like Colt 45 got to pay you something for this show.
I feel like Colt 45 owes me. Colt 45 Black owes me because, I don't know. And I don't know what kind of toy do you think Mandy actually tripped over there, bum? What's say?
It wasn't Mandy. It was Cabry, the child.
Okay. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get your head out of the gutter, would you? Come on, man.
Chris Hansen around here.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, I thought better of you, man. And Andrew was elaborating on reversing the toys and what direction they go and how much mileage you get out of one side of the actual toy. And
if Mandy's playing Mousetrap, we have a problem, gentlemen.
He went down a hole, didn't he, Tom? Andrew was he was going down a whole nother avenue, man.
Andrew started talking about what kind of metals we had and stuff and where it was coming from. Come on,
Andrew. It was sick. It was really.
Andrew's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell is Coach putting in his ice house there?
Beer salt? What the hell is beer salt?
Beer. Oh, now that's what salting the beer. He's salting the beer, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Now
you guys don't remember those commercials?
We gotta find out what beer salt is.
We don't have any rules on salting the beer. We have a rule on fruiting the beer.
Huh.
But not salting the beer. Salting the beer.
You know what,
be okay.
Joe? I think he's like the Bill Belichick of beers.
I think he found the fine line, right?
The loophole.
Yes, thank you, Tom. He found the loophole in the beer rules and salting the beer. Bum, is salting the beer okay? Lime salting the beer, is that?
I've never seen any rules about it in the official manual.
Is it regular salt? Is it
That
regular
is-
salt?
It's a lime salt, and
I
he
think
found
that
the
was
loophole.
initially possibly invented for people that drink Corona because of all the limes.
Mexican lager. Yeah.
I like it.
I have to admit, okay.
He likes it. Hey, Mike.
Now, if right, he likes it, hey Mike. If you lime salt the beer, if you salt the beer, lime salt the beer, or chili lime salt the beer, that might be. It's borderline, but
Every time you buy an ice house in Idaho, they give you one of these free. So why not? Yeah, it's true.
They really? I mean, I don't
No.
know if they speak.
but he's
Wow.
saying it. That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
I believed him for a second.
Every time you buy an ice
See?
house, an angel gets
Every
this thing.
time.
It's all about how you sell it. It's all about how you sell it. He sold it. Tom bought it, and so that's all
I
that
bought
matters.
it. I bought it.
That's
I don't know what
the
they do in
loophole part. That's the Bill Belichick part of this thing.
I don't know what they do in Idaho.
Who knows what they do in Idaho? Who the hell's been up there before?
Hey, man, take it easy. You guys are stuffing our potatoes in your Reese's. Calm down.
See? There you go. And you liked it, Tom. And you liked it. You were bragging about it.
It was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, this was a good time. It was an experience.
Now, when was the last time? Okay, and I know a person that does this. When was the last time you had canned potatoes?
Canned potatoes? That should be a sin.
I just grow them fresh in the backyard. No.
What kind of bullshit is this canned
What
potatoes?
kind of right now? There's people in Russia going, "What?
You gotta be one lazy ass.
Believe it or not, my mom has me buy them once in a while from the store.
See? Boom! I knew it. Canned potatoes are a thing. Tell them, Andrew. Tell them. Canned potatoes are a thing.
They
You can buy a bundle of potatoes for like $5, and then
They're
you
little
kill
and they're like round, right, Andrew?
They're all,
I
they're all
have an
sliced up.
uncle.
They're all roughly the same size, about the size of a quarter or so.
Exactly.
Huh.
I have an uncle on my Italian side that prefers canned potatoes. He uses
Really?
yeah, because they're round. Well, God rest his soul, he's no longer with us, but they're round and they're excellent for particular soups and things like meatball soup, where you have meatballs with potatoes in it. They're the same size as the little miniature meatballs you would make for them. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
So we
Canned
have
potatoes.
the LDS church out here. The Mormons are pretty prominent out here in Utah. Long
As
story
they
short,
are here. As they are here. Second largest, by the way, Mormon community next to
Mesa. So anyway, after they harvest and everyone goes through their thing, they let you go to their fields with buckets and pick their potatoes for free. So you can get
Oh no shit.
oh yeah, you can get a year's supply of potatoes if you want.
Someone brought up Utah. You know Utah takes in the most amount of pornography in the whole entire country. Mormons.
Wouldn't surprise me, man. Wouldn't surprise me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh.
There's a child in the back. Sorry.
No, good fun fact, Tom. Thank you for that.
It's a great
If
fact.
Jody had double peanut butter cups, he would end this stream. Facts, dog. So the next one was Jody about to drunk drive to Walmart. And that's 40. By the way, what's happened here is 40 ounces still with us.
He
That's
really is.
the takeaway from this. 40 ounce is still with us, right, Bum? That's
40
the
ounce.
takeaway. That
Join
is,
the show there, guy. Join the show.
we are out here, kids. We will see you next week. Go Rams, hashtag Go Rams, hashtag Gefilte Fish Challenge, which we all completed, by the way. Hashtag man card intact.
Oh,
Joe,
it's still
I
there,
can't
still
believe
there.
it. Like, get your game face on.
Good
Like,
luck,
you have the
tomorrow.
biggest day of your life tomorrow. Get your game face on. Let's focus on our plays. Let's go.
Let's go Rams. Hashtag let's go. All in, baby. Tell them, Andrew. All in. Hashtag. Right, Andrew? How many more times can we hashtag stuff, Andrew? Tell them.
You can hashtag all day, every day.
clue.
You can do whatever the hell you want.
I mean, we could hashtag rail. We could hashtag railroad. We could hashtag steel. Tell them.
Hashtag malt liquor. Hashtag craft liquor. Hashtag
hashtag Colt 45 high gravity. We could hashtag high gravity. We could hashtag Colt 45. We could hashtag black Colt 45.
Hashtag tacos. Hashtag
tacos. Hashtag black.
Hashtag every goddamn thing. You can hashtag any goddamn thing.
Okay, guys, we're out of here. Peace, man. We'll see you.
All right, guys. Good night.
Next week.